15 all, Fonseca serving first. This is going to be the battle of the forehands, guys. And the challenges for Fonseca in this one are twofold. Will there be a natural letdown after that incredible match against Djokovic, probably one of the best matches of 2026? So that's naturally going to happen to some players, not all players. Will it happen to him? We'll see. And the second problem he's facing is that Casper Ruud has an excellent opportunity to take Roland Garros because he has been one of the best clay court players on tour. Has the perfect forehand for clay, is one of the heaviest forehands on tour. And he's going to try to attack the Fonseca backhand, which is nice volley there from Fonseca, 30 all, which is really good. The Fonseca backhand is very good, among the best on the ATP. But how is his defensive backhand? How is his backhand when the ball gets up a little bit higher? Those are all going to be questions that we're going to get answered in this match. I think one shot that's going to be very important for Fonseca is a serve. If he can serve well, it's going to increase his chances tremendously because, you know, if he's serving well, he's going to be able to dictate play. And Casper won't be able to get to him. Wide serve from Fonseca. Casper stopped play. Umpire is coming down and calls it out. Second serve Fonseca, 30 all. Okay. Tight call, first game, 30 all. Looked wide. Yeah, it looks wide. Very close though. I did see the Hodar match, yeah. Very impressed with Hodar. A big kick from Fonseca, big forehand inside in, 40-30. Very impressed with Hodar. I mean, I'll talk about it later on in my video, my day 8 wrap up. Super impressed with him, super impressed. I've been covering him since that 250 in Morocco that he won. And some of the things that I thought he had as qualities are coming to fruition here. He's a big fighter. Drop shot Fonseca, Ruud runs it down. Doesn't get there in time, pops the ball up. Easy volley put away for Fonseca, holds 1-love. "29 5-set matches. It's not a record, by the way, if you can believe it, but it's been incredibly, you know, fun to watch for us, probably not so fun for the players, but it's been a battleground, especially that top half of the draw yesterday. 3 matches, 7-6 in the third. Are you kidding me? I mean, that's insane. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane, guys. I'm going to run a quick audio test right now. Real quick audio test right now. In 1 second. Testing, 1 2, testing, 1 2. Oh, it's so delayed, this thing. I'm going to run a quick audio test right now. Real quick audio test right now. In 1 second. Testing, 1 2, testing. Okay, audio good. We're ready to rock and roll, guys. 15-love. There's that forehand from Ruud. It's an incredible shot. Very heavy. Second heaviest forehand on tour after Arthur Fils. Look at that thing. So vertical. He just whips that thing. Incredible shot. Nice volley from Casper Ruud. Good forehand approach shot too. That's where Fonseca is going to be tested today on the backhand side. Didn't do a good enough job, but his pass, backhand pass there. Easy put away volley into the forehand corner from Ruud. 30 love. Ruud seems more confident early. So hard to say, but Ruud has been impressive, even though he not as great of a clay court season as he wished. Rome was for sure a great success for him, getting into the final there, but then he also played Geneva after, lost in the semis there. Last year he had won Madrid. So I think this could easily be a build-up for Casper to find his absolute best form on clay, you know, throughout this tournament. If he comes through here, like, I can envision Ruud going all the way and taking the title for sure. Yeah, true tennis vibe. He definitely has a chance to take this title, no doubt about it. He holds 1-all. Fonseca going with that big flat T serve. He made a lot of those against Djokovic. It's a big rally there from Fonseca, putting pressure on Ruud, drawing the forehand error. 15 love. Yeah, Menchik is another guy that's kind of under the radar. Nobody really talking about him to win the whole thing. But if you think about the top half of the draw, not a single player up there has won a Masters 1000, you know? So if you take a look at the big title winners, they're all in the bottom half of the draw. One of them will be the heavy favorite, whoever it is, once we get to the final. Big forehand from Fonseca, 30 love. There's that big serve down the tee. That to me is Fonseca's strongest serve. I mean, he's got the wide one too, which is very good, but when he goes hard tee, very tough. Nick, what do you think about Swiatek Kostyuk? I got a lot of thoughts on that one. I will cover that tonight. Kostyuk is incredible this year on clay. Best player on clay. Now we can say that for sure. Undefeated. But I got a lot of thoughts on Iga. I got a lot of thoughts to share. Won't do it right now. Just tune in later to the video. Yeah, random tennis guy. The predictions, I mean, you can't throw them out the window. For sure, you know? Beautiful backhand down the line winner from Fonseca, holds to 15-1. And you know, it doesn't get any better or easier to predict from this point on, you know? It's just such an unknown. But we'll talk about it. We'll discuss it. Guys, I'm going to be right back. I got to set something else up real quick because I'm going to be keeping an eye on Rublev Menchik. So I'll be right back. Mini window right here for Fonseca, 1530. Nice backhand return. And there's 1540. Two breakpoint opportunities. When Fonseca is blasting like this, hitting confidently, he can overpower Ruud. Definitely can. Big serve down the tee from Ruud. And a nice inside-out forehand winner. First breakpoint saved. 30-40. That's how you hit a high forehand, guys. That's exactly how. Second serve, big chance right here for Fonseca. Let's see what he does. It's going to be a kick most likely. Let's see if he takes it early with the backhand, goes down the line possibly. Yes, he does. It's a big forehand. Backhand drop cross court. Fonseca, Ruud gets to it and puts away the overhead off of volley lob. The backhand drop shot, good idea, but the execution wasn't there for Fonseca. Anyone have Hotwire? Anyone know what channel True TV is? Because I want to put on my TV here the second match. What channel is True TV? There's that big heavy forehand from Fonseca. That one looked like a Ruud forehand. He hit that more like Ruud. Very heavy cross-court forehand winner. Break point number 3 for Fonseca. Big kick from Ruud. And that's a good tactic right there because, you know, he didn't expect it, Fonseca. He was in a much less favorable position there. He was expecting a blast. And he went down the line, which is poor shot selection there from that position in the court. Missed the return. Should have gone cross court with that one. Nice drop shot from Casper Ruud. Okay, thanks to Tennis Vibe. I got Hotwire though. Is it 224? No. Where's the other one? 242? It's probably not. It is. Thank you. It's 242. Thank you, True Tennis TV. You saved me from clicking endlessly. All right, thanks a lot. We got it all set up, guys. We got it all set up now. Add in 2-1 Fonseca. The backhand cross court from Fonseca. Heavy forehand cross court. Ruud with an incredible response. Cross court rip off a very heavy ball from Fonseca. He holds 2-all. Hi Monique, happy Sunday to you as well. Big fan of FAA. Let's go Felix. He's got a chance. He's the most accomplished player on that top half. Wouldn't say he's the best player on clay. I would say Kaboli probably over him on clay. I would say, but not by that much, of course. Felix knows how to play on clay too. But he's the most accomplished player on the top half of the draw, and I can see him going to the final, no doubt about it. And just like Ruud, I feel like, you know, he's had a poor clay court season. He could play himself into this tournament and get more confident as he wins each round. Fonseca serving well. Draws the backhand return error from Ruud off a very heavy serve. 15-love. Kick and volley. Nice little inside out volley from Fonseca. He really utilizing the kick well. Fonseca is playing some excellent clay court tennis. He is a great clay court player, Fonseca. It's a very natural surface for him. He's won a title on it, Buenos Aires in 25. You know, he's not only hitting like with that low trajectory very hard, but he knows how to shape the ball. He's an exceptional kick serve. The only part still that probably not maxed out is his field game, but that's gotten better too. Volleys have gotten better, like right there. Nice approach shot, puts away the volley into the open court. T's quoted says, Nick, I watched your old video on strings and was wondering if it's better to combine power racket with feel strings or power with power. I mean, it depends on your preferences. What are you looking to get out of the string, you know? Like, it's impossible to say. What string do you play with right now? And what racket? Nick, what happened to Swiatek today? Like I said earlier, I'm gonna discuss it later in my video. I do have some thoughts on Swiatek. I did pick her to win the whole thing. I think if she comes through this match against Kostyuk, and then maybe comes through the next one, the confidence grows and she has really good chances to win the whole thing. But this was a tough hurdle. Kostyuk was very tough. But what exactly is happening with her, with the lack of control and all the mistakes? I do have a theory on it that I'll share later, so tune in. Menchik up a set and a break on Rublev. 6-3, 5-4. Fonseca up 3-2, Ruud serving. That forehand was very close from Ruud, but he gets it on the line. He's got so much shape on that forehand. Look at how much spin that thing has. The Ruud forehand is so heavy, it's insane. Look at that, it's so heavy. Second heaviest forehand on tour, behind Arthur Fils. Meaning the combination between spin and power, RPM and power. Swing volley, Ruud converts it. 30 love. Where Ruud's advantage is going to lie, like I said in the very beginning, is, getting Fonseca to defend a lot. And especially, going through his backhand side. Although, I will say, Fonseca did a phenomenal job with his defense against Djokovic. Backhand winner from Fonseca down the line. That's like a Sinner style backhand, middle of the court into the forehand side. I really like Fonseca's backhand a lot. I made a video on it early in 2025. Obviously, back in those days, everybody was looking at his forehand, which has always been huge. But the backhand is very, very good. And I saw was a statistic from Tennis Insights, and Fonseca's backhand was among the best in the world, based on shot quality. Backhand for sure underrated, Fonseca. His technique is somewhat similar to an Nalbandian. You check my video out on the Fonseca backhand. A beautiful overhead from Fonseca, 30-all. Hitting very freely now, Fonseca. And when he does, it's so fun to watch because he's just unloading on the ball. Just hitting the ball so hard. Incredible power. Big serve from Ruud right there when he needed it the most at 30-all. Out wide, draws the return error, 40-30. So excited for Horace Zverev. Yeah, me too. There's the break back from Rublev. He's pumped up. Nice. And Ruud holds 3-all. Yeah, I was talking about Hodar Zverev. Looking forward to that one. I was looking forward to it in Rome. They were going to meet in the quarters. But then Zverev lost to Dardari, and then Hodar lost to Dardari. So we're finally going to get this one. I'll for sure be live streaming that particular match. Yeah, looking forward to it for sure. Yeah, this match between Rublev and Menchik got more interesting now for sure. Not so easy breaking Menchik, especially when he's serving for the set. I listened to the Alex de Minaur interview after he had lost to Menchik, and he was really kicking himself for playing the way he did. And he said that it's inexcusable how he performed because Menchik was obviously so, probably spent still from that match against Navona. And de Minaur was fresh as a daisy. And Alex just said that lately, this year, he's had this problem that's so weird for him because he's always been the guy who locks in and plays every point hard. He's the ultimate fighter. But this year, he finds himself just going away in matches and just going through these ups and downs and losing his focus, losing the energy levels, losing the intensity. And he experienced that against Menchik. He won the first set 6-0 and just let the match slip from him. Now, of course, Menchik played well too, but I did not expect Menchik to come through de Minaur after that match against Navona. So, my head is off to Menchik. He's proven a lot this tournament. This is a very important tournament for him. As important as it was to win Miami, I think that match against Navona maybe the most important match in his career so far. And maybe that awakens something in him, and maybe he can go all the way. He certainly has the capabilities. But so does Rublev too. So this is a great match to watch, Rublev-Menchik. Fonseca with a love hold, playing well. Fonseca coming out, playing excellent tennis. Yeah, Zverev will definitely feel the pressure, for sure. So it's going to be a tough one for him. Every match for Zverev now, it's a test. Big test on so many different levels. But, people are saying, like I said before, people talk as if Zverev is this horrendous player, but he is the most accomplished player left in this tournament by a lot. There's nobody that comes close to the accomplishments that Zverev has had. So maybe he feels inside like he's the main man and he's confident and he's relaxed. You don't know. This guy's a big-time player. Say about him what you will if you don't like stuff unrelated to tennis. That's different, but separate that from the tennis because he is the big favorite and he might just, cruise through this tournament. But a lot of obstacles his way. We shall see how he performs. Hodar will be a huge test. And then in the semis, one of these guys, I don't know. Fonseca, could be Menchik, who knows? Could be Ruud. What do you guys feel about this match? Do you think it's going to be an absolute battle? Are we going to go deep, or is this going to be a relatively quick match? What do you think? Some tells me this is going to be. It's going to go deep. It's going to be an absolute battle, this one. I just got a feeling. Ruud down 3-4, serving 15-love. Yeah, we've got to be careful though when he puts the ball heavy and high to the Fonseca forehand. It better be either deep or wide, because if it's too central, that's when Fonseca loads up, and he has an incredible high forehand. Like when the ball's a little bit higher, Fonseca, one of the best in the world at that particular forehand. So even though Fonseca missed the forehand there, that's the danger zone for Casper right there. You got a feeling Fonseca is going to win from 2 sets to love down again, 2 times in a row? Could be. You never know. This tournament has been crazy like that. Big serve from Ruud. Peppering the ball into the Fonseca backhand. I think that's how he's got to play. Two balls peppered into the Fonseca backhand. That's how he's got to play, Ruud. But he needs to have the opportunity to play like that, because if Fonseca is blasting, that's going to be so easy. So again, even for him, the serve is super important. And the Ruud serve, very underrated, underrated. He's got very effective serve. He's got an incredible kick serve, just a perfect serve for clay courts. So right there, just that heavy kick. Moonball from Fonseca. It's a forehand way from that backhand corner. Probably shouldn't have run around that one. Misses it long. Ruud holds 4-all. Nick, do you think Tiafoe has a chance? Of course. Tiafoe, I think, loves the big occasion, the big stage. I think he gets pumped up more. He loves it. So you cannot count out Tiafoe. You cannot. He's for sure a guy that can come through down there. I mean, up there on that top half, for sure. He plays Arnaldi next. I actually got Arnaldi though, to be honest with you. I got Arnaldi in that one. I think on clay, it's Arnaldi's time. He's got a new life after that Calgary Challenger that he won by beating Kurkac in the final the week before Rome. Prior to that, Arnaldi, dealing with a chronic foot problem, had not won a main draw match the entire year. And then after that Calgary Challenger, there's a poor drop shot from Fonseca, love 30, danger zone. After that Calgary Challenger, he won 2 matches in Rome, beat Munar and Diminar, and then got a set off Hodar. And here he's in the 4th round. So I just got a feeling Arnaldi, the more natural clay player, and I got him in that one. But Arnaldi could also be exhausted because he won 7-6 in the 5th. I think Tiafoe's 5-set match was a little bit easier on the body, so I don't know, it's tough. That one's tough to call. Fonseca, danger zone, love 30, second serve. And he got fortunate there. Ruud gave him a loose ball error. Misses a backhand long, 15-30. Yeah, Monique, it's crazy with everybody gone, Sinner, Carlos, Nola, they're out. Everybody's like fighting. It's a battleground. I will say, though, people don't mention it enough. Musetti is not here. Musetti in last year was the 3rd, if you take Djokovic out, was the 3rd best clay player, was in the semis here, was in the semis everywhere. And he's gone too. He would have been a big factor in this one. Unfortunately, he's injured. So we have a lot of people missing in this one. A lot of great clay court players. How about Holger Rune missing? Holger Rune is a phenomenal clay court player. So this tournament, for sure, is missing the best. Is missing the best players. What are you saying? I'm saying, pronounce it as Cagliari. Okay. My Italian is very, very bad. I don't speak any of it. A very difficult time pronouncing Italian words. That is a tough hold from Fonseca right there. Very tough. From love 30, hold serve, up 5-4. Look at that forehand. Incredible to watch. You ran the tennis gal. Feast gone too. That's true. So let's count everybody who's gone. That's incredible on clay. Feast. I mean, I had him as a favorite to go very deep this whole clay court season. He's had very unfortunate. Feast. Rune. Rune is really good on clay. Of course, Alcaraz not there. Let's not even count Sinner because he was there. So let's not count him. So Alcaraz, Musetti. 4 top clay players not there this year. It's just a bummer, you know, because we want to have a tournament that's stacked with everyone. Okay, here's a string question. Sorry for the rate to play. I play with the Babala Pure Drive, and I was going to try to use Alu Power or Solinco Confidential. Alu Power is a very dangerous string to use at the amateur level, although a lot of amateurs do use it. What's your level, T-Scoded? What's your level, age? I really am worried when people use Alu Power because it's not a responsive string. It's more of a dead string. So it's going to be tough to make power with it. You know, if you want to use a Luxilon string, instead of using Alu Power, try Luxilon Element and a 17 gauge. Try that. That's going to be nice, a little bit softer, more elastic. It's going to have more responsiveness, more pop. I'm really worried when rec players put Alu Power on there. I have some that have it combined with gut, and that seems to be okay. But listen, when you see players that used to play on tour or high-level players, and they're like coaches now and stuff, and they don't play anymore, they like stop using Alu Power because it's like it's not good for them either. They go to something a little bit more playable. So it makes no sense to use that type of string, the pro level string at the rec level. It's for some, okay, it can work, you know. It's not completely like a generalized statement. But for the vast amount of players, it's going to be a problematic string to use for sure. Ruud 30 love, down 4-5. Goes hard down the tee, misses into the net, second serve. Hi Patricia, nice to see you in here. Big second serve from Ruud, but an absolute hammer return from Fonseca. I want to see the speed on that one. What a return from Fonseca. Look at his speed. And he was stretched out. Like that's all, you know, just having a lively arm, you know, because he was a little bit off balance there too. It's just such a talented kid, this Fonseca. The amount of power he can create is incredible. And 30-15, and Fonseca blasting backhands. And this time gets a high ball half court. Instead of blasting the forehand, does a forehand drop shot, and it works. Ruud misses the backhand. 30 all. Do you have a favorite slam, Nick? Yeah, this one right here. Roland Garros is my favorite. Yep, it's my favorite by far. Roland Garros, number 1. That's a big point right here. Big first serve, Ruud out wide. Moon ball return. Fonseca. And Ruud peppers the ball into the Fonseca backhand, into the only weak spot still is that fully stretched out backhand from Fonseca that he's missed. 40-30. Kathy, Simone is right here next to me, but he's not on camp right now. Maybe he'll show up later. But he's right down here, right behind the iPad. We're in a tie break. Menchik is serving up a mini break 5-4. Ooh. Oh! It's almost like, you know, you make one terrible shot and then you follow it up with another one. Ruud mishits a swing volley, somehow it goes in. Fonseca gives him a lob, and Ruud misses the overhead. Deuce. Nick, did you watch Rafa on Netflix? Look, I tried. I just can't right now. Too emotional right now to watch that. I just can't. I can't handle it. I got to the point where he was playing Roddick in Davis Cup, and I had to turn it off. I'm going to have to watch it probably after Roland Garros. It's too much right now. I just can't. It's getting weird feelings. You don't realize how big of a fan I am of Rafa. So, okay, Fonseca rips from the backhand corner, dumps the forehand to the net though. Add in. Yeah, the Rafa documentary. Look, I know that year 2024 was a very difficult year for a Rafa fan, and I have friends who are Rafa fans just like me, and we talk, and that was a difficult year. That was a difficult year to be a Rafa fan. And even 22 was difficult. Okay, but that's a very strong hold from Ruud, especially after that rally where he missed that overhead. Big serve into the backhand of Fonseca. Heavy forehand winner, inside in. He holds 5-all. Menchik set point on the Rublev serve though. So he lost the serve. Couldn't serve this one out. Second serve Rublev. Big forehand from Rublev. Oh, Menchik gets it in somehow. Another big forehand from Rublev. Menchik running all over the place, and Rublev saves set point 6-all. Okay, guys, I need you to check out my video on Fonseca, the forehand video. I talk about this particular shot that he just hit. It's that high forehand. The way he sets up, it's really one of the best in the world. I wouldn't put him above Sinner and Alcaraz, of course not, or Djokovic, because they're all so good, but it's like top 5 at least. And especially that particular one, it's so incredible. The footwork, the rhythm on it. The high forehand of Fonseca is spectacular. And I discussed the nitty-gritty of it, the technical details in that video from early 2025. And right after that video, I released a backhand video on Fonseca where I discussed some interesting technical characteristics of his backhand. He's got some similarities with Nalbandian, and right there he hits a backhand down the line winner. 30 love. One, two, three from South Korea. Nice to see you in here. Who's my favorite player? My favorite player is Rafa. Right now, I don't have a favorite player. My all-time favorite players is Rafa and Monica Seles. Monica probably don't know who that is, but Monica Seles used to play. She was the big rival of Steffi Graf. And I think Monica would have had a similar career to Steffi if she wasn't so unfortunate with what happened to her on the court. And right now, just because I cover professional tennis, I don't really. It's very relaxed for me because I really have no dog in the fight, so to speak. I don't have any favorites or anything like that. There are certain players that I dislike, and you will never know who those are. And everybody's like that. There are certain players that people don't like, you know. That's a beautiful point from Casper Ruud. And you will never ever guess or know who that is. But there are certain players that I do like. I wouldn't say I'm a fan of them, but I'm certainly very happy and grateful that we have Sinner and Alcaraz, both of them. And I'm also very happy to see all these youngsters come through. I think it's great for the game. You know, Hodar, Landaluce, Quam yesterday was very good. Fonseca, of course. The youngsters, I think it's going to be very interesting to see how they develop. So I like all that happening, right? But am I a fan? Am I going to buy merch or gear from someone on tour? No way. But I have a lot of gear of Rafa, tons. I have like probably 20 shirts of Rafa. I have sweatsuits, probably like 20 hats, shoes I have of Rafa, shorts. So that, no, I don't have any. I'm not like that right now with anyone. And I don't think I should be, if I'm covering this on YouTube. Big hold from Fonseca right here. 6-5, playing well. I think both guys are playing well. Did this ever happen another time? No, that's the only time. And they put like safety measures in place after that happened to Monica. So you'll see security right behind the players now everywhere at all tournaments. And they obviously didn't have that. That was in Hamburg, actually. They used to have a women's tournament at Rotenbaum. And now it's not going to happen ever again, thankfully. But that was just so unfortunate. This match will be 50-50. Anybody can win. I agree, Thomas or Tomes. I agree. This is so tough to call this one. Both guys are playing well. But let me just discuss this one thing with Fonseca. Because like I said, I've been following him. I made 3 videos on him in 2025 on this technique for him. Backhand serve. And I've been very honest, and I've been like even the dedicated videos to the Brazilian fans of Fonseca. I made videos trying to like learn his name, how to say his first name, with one of my Brazilian friends. Ruud arguing with something. So I've always like approached it from a slow development, and it's like gradually getting better and better. But I will say there was a change in him in Indian Wells. I feel like I saw a new player there in Indian Wells when he played against Sinner. And not only there, like he took out some top guys before. I think he took out Hachanov. Forget now who else. You can look it up later. But that was the birth of new Fonseca, was in Indian Wells. And even though he hasn't been playing perfect since then, he had some tough draws too. He drew Alcaraz in Miami. He lost to Zverev in Monte Carlo. Like he had some tough losses, but also tough draws. But I feel that was the birth of this guy that we're seeing right now, who's like ready to go all the way to the top. Like he's not scared. He's not scared to show energy, show like that he really wants it. There's a different mindset. Something clicked, something flipped in him, and I think he's ready to get into that top 20. I can't tell you yet that he'll get top 10. I mean, obviously he could win this tournament, and then end of the story, he'll be top 10. I think, but something changed. Like he's ready now to start being dangerous, really dangerous in these slam tournaments and the Masters 1000s. Ruud serving 5-6, 15-all. And pumps himself up. Ruud gives him a backhand miss, 15-30. Nick, do you rate Fonseca higher in terms of arsenals compared to Hodar? Yes, I do. But it's not necessarily means that it's better, though that it's higher quality. I think it's hard to explain. Obviously, Hodar is an aggressive player, can hit the ball very, very big. But it's a different type of aggressiveness, more measured. Fonseca is above the rest of the tour when it comes to like shot making abilities. He's like with Sinner and Alcaraz in that camp. But it's not mean that it's the same level of quality. So I think quality-wise, they're very even. But like shot making abilities, I would place Fonseca a little bit higher than Hodar on all strokes, forehand, backhand, and serve. There's that backhand, defensive backhand. That's the one that I'm looking for from Fonseca. Like that, if that improves, like he's ready for the big time. That was an incredible shot Open stance, two-handed backhand passing shot down the line to give himself set point number 1, 30-40. It's a very strong point from Ruud, though. Very strong. Deuce, set point saved. Forehands over 100 miles an hour. Fonseca 24%. That's my point. Like the speed of his forehand, and I think also the backhand, but especially the forehand, is like, it's not normal. It's above the rest of the tour, except Sinner and Alcaraz and Djokovic. Jack Cahill, we Brazilians appreciate the Fonseca coverage. Thanks a lot. Always, of course. Of course. Another amazing forehand there from Fonseca. Just a complete rip into the forehand corner of Ruud. This time gives himself another set point, add out. Let's see if Ruud hits a kicker on the first. Would not be a bad strategy to go kick first. Maybe Fonseca will overcook his backhand again. And he does exactly that. But this time, Fonseca doesn't overcook his backhand. Puts it nice and high. Cross court, Ruud runs around. Misses a forehand that he normally doesn't miss with the added pressure. And there's the first set for Fonseca, 7-5. Menchik up 2-0, but Rublev up a break in the third set. Will that match be a marathon? Certainly for Rublev in this one, he's got to have in the back of his mind that he just got to keep going, keep making this physical, keep fighting. Win one set, just keep going, because who knows how much Menchik has left in the tank, after that Navona match. And then another 4-setter against Diminar, even though that one took a lot less out of him for sure. So Rublev, I think, still has a chance in this one. Fonseca coming out playing like a champ right here. Really. From the first point to the last point of this first set, Fonseca playing well. Mentally very strong. Energy level great. Body language great. He's doing well. Renato, you think Menchik is running out of fuel already in that third? And Rublev holds 2-love. That's going to be interesting, this match right here. Rublev against Menchik. Very interesting. Rublev playing well, though. Okay, early second set, very important stage for Fonseca, not to have that natural letdown and keep the pressure on Ruud. And a nice rally from Fonseca to start the second set, 15-love. Were you surprised how Iga lost today? Yeah, of course. I was shocked. And again, how she lost, you know. But I have a little bit more of an insight maybe to what's going on with Iga. I'll share later in my video, my wrap-up video. But yeah, certainly I was shocked. I picked her to win the whole thing. I knew that this was going to be the biggest test because Kostyuk undefeated so far on clay, playing amazing tennis. Fonseca with a drop shot off a high ball. Those are not easy to drop shot high balls. And doesn't do a good job with that one. Dumps it into the net, 15-all. Big wide serve though, and Fonseca pumps himself up, 30-15. Yeah, and I'm not talking about that with Iga. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about her game. Just her game, her strokes. Because one thing that I've talked about before is how, you know, she used to be this grinder and somebody that's so tough to put away and consistent, to someone that now has trouble with ball control in certain matches, certain portions of matches. And I'm going to talk about that part. What's happening off the court, you know, that's I don't know enough to be able to comment on that. I wouldn't be able to tell you. There's a lot of speculation, yeah, for sure, on like Reddit especially, and even on YouTube sometimes. But I'm not going to be commenting on that. There's a big hold from Fonseca right there. Very important hold. Who do I think will win, Ruud or Fonseca? I think, look, Ruud could, he's still got a chance, of course, but the way Fonseca has been playing in this match, which was a little bit of a question mark for me, I just didn't know. After that long match against Djokovic, for a few reasons that I was discussing earlier, I just didn't know how Fonseca was going to come out, but he surprised me a lot. He's playing well, really well. Like I said, from the first point to the last point. So if he continues like this, I think he can overpower Ruud. There's just too much firepower for Ruud. And I think he's going to come out victorious. But will he be able to continue to play like this without any glitches? I don't know. Let's see. Bounce overhead winner for Ruud, close to the net, 15-love. Big serve from Ruud down to T. Bounce overhead further back in the court this time, and a nice backhand volley cross-court winner, 30-love. A loose ball error there from Ruud. (30-15). That was in from Fonseca. Deep return right on the baseline, 30 all. Who can beat Zverev in this draw most likely? Huh. That's so tough to say. I'm leaning towards Menchik, actually, if you ask me. I'd say probably Menchik would have, in my eyes, like the best chance. I mean, his chance is not great either. I think Zverev is a big favorite there on the bottom. It is break point for Fonseca to go up a break early in the second set. Fonseca played Zverev in Monte Carlo, and I think Zverev played that great in that match. Still was able to beat him. So certainly, yeah, I don't know. Ruud against Zverev, I don't know. There's the backhand down the line pass again. Maybe he was a little bit off balance, had to hold himself up with the racket afterwards. Backhand from Fonseca in this match clicking, especially down the line, and especially defensively. It's holding up. Look at that pass. Incredible. Incredible. To love. Yeah, Raja, Fonseca could run away with this. Big forehand from Ruud. Yeah, that's what he's lacking right now. Ruud is being able to go heavy into the backhand corner of Fonseca. But Fonseca is not giving him that many opportunities to be able to do that. You know? I mean, Forever 25 says Ruud played 5 sets. He's so tired. Certainly, he was tired, and he was very tired in the first round. Very big problems against Paul. But you can make the same argument for Fonseca. He came 2 sets to love down twice against Prismic and Djokovic. So everybody's kind of in the same boat as far as tired. But certainly, it doesn't mean they feel exactly the same. One guy could be feeling a little bit more fresh than the other guy. Hard to say, but I don't think Ruud is necessarily playing a poor match here. I don't think this is a poor match from Ruud by any means. It's just that Fonseca is coming up with the goods. He's playing well. Too good. But speaking of too good, Casper Ruud with lob 40. Here's that glitch that I was talking about. When will it come from Fonseca? That was a bad bounce right there, but a very deep and heavy return from Ruud. 3 breakpoint chances. Gustavo asks, question, Fonseca hasn't made a single ace in this match. He made 19 against Djoko. That's hard to say. Sometimes first breakpoint saved. Sometimes it's more like the intention on the serve. He's doing a lot of kick today, even on the first serve, Fonseca. And you can't hit an ace off a kick. And I would have to look at the numbers, but just from looking at it, don't think he's serving poorly. He's serving quite well. But a lot of variety on the first serve. I think that's the main reason. For example, that serve right there was not a flat serve, not the type of serve you hit an ace off of. And there's that curler forehand from Ruud, and he breaks back. That's a dangerous thing. If Fonseca is just neutralizing the ball with Ruud, he's going to pay the price because Ruud is going to attack his backhand. So Fonseca has to continue to apply the heat, the pressure, so that Ruud cannot get to his backhand side with that heavy forehand topspin. Evigavira is playing many 5-setters at slams really a disadvantage. Our tennis players exhausted from matches 2 days prior. Yeah, I know. I mean, I do think it's like always exaggerated a little bit. These are professional players that do this their whole life. They are fit enough to play matches on consecutive days. But when it gets to the point of like playing 6 hours out there in 5 hours, I do think they can drain you a little bit and empty your tank. But of course, it depends on the player. And it depends on other factors as well. So just give you a super easy example, like someone like Djokovic at his age, 39, if he plays nonstop 5-setters, eventually he'll run out of steam, you know, while somebody younger might be okay. But yeah, tennis, these guys are top fit and they're able to recover and they're able to do this. They're able to play one match every 2 days, and even if it's 5 sets every time, they will be able to pull it off. Big serve there from Ruud, 15 love. Another big serve from Ruud. My impression though, like all of a sudden, ever since Fonseca broke in that second game, it's like Ruud is able to play more aggressive somehow. And Fonseca's court positioning is worse. It's a forehand drop shot miss from Casper Ruud. Fonseca didn't even attempt to run that down. $15-30. And Ruud this time goes with the blast serve into the Fonseca backhand. Gets the return error. 30-all. Menchik still down a break in that third set. 4-2, about to hold for 4-3. But Rublev in control of this third set. Do you think Zverev will win this year? I think I would say that he's the. I would put my. And Fonseca goes hard with that forehand. Inside in, wasn't set up that well. Probably needed a couple extra steps to get out of the way. 40-30. I would say Zverev, yes. I think he's the big favorite. I can't do anything about the delay. And a nice hold from Ruud. I can't do anything about the delay unless I'm delayed here, which I'm not. I'm live. I'm 100% live everywhere. So it's just a delay from YouTube. I don't know how to solve that. It's impossible to solve. Like for example, when I got the feed right here, and it's just delayed by like a few seconds, unfortunately. Two all. Second serve Fonseca. Actually, my TV is more delayed than my stream on TNT. It's the opposite on Tennis Channel. Like the TV is ahead of the stream, but the HBO stream is ahead of the TNT TV cable stream. I mean, not stream, the coverage on TV. So the TV is behind the streaming on TNT. At least on my setup that I have hot wire, so I don't really know. I don't know, guys. This is a problem that can't be solved, unfortunately. CK8JX, I'm telling you, my TNT TV cable feed is behind the stream somehow. I'm telling you. It's crazy. Thank you for the super chat, Marcos. Appreciate you. You hoping that Svitolina takes the title next Saturday? You know what? It's so funny you bring that up. This morning I was thinking about it, actually. I feel like everything is leading up to her being able to win this tournament, I feel. Like she's played so well this whole year. You know, was able to win Rome in that crazy final against Goff. And Fonseca with the ace. Holds 3-2. Yeah, I agree, Marcus. I feel like that everything is like leading to her taking this title. And I hate saying she deserves it, but you know, when you work hard like that, that's the natural result. When you put in the work and you have great results, you just slowly build that confidence up. I feel like this is her time right here. And she's, now that Swiatek is out, she's my #1 favorite, but I do think Kostyuk is on fire right now. I feel like this is a different player that we're seeing. Something clicked with her. She used to be up and down in matches, up and down in tournaments. One good tournament, one poor tournament, you know, one good match, one bad match. But she's more steady now, is on a streak, clay court streak. So Kostyuk, Svitolina, of course, Sabalenka too, you know. But it's going to be an interesting women's tournament, for sure. Rublev 5-3 in the third. Menchik serving. It looks like we're going to be going 4 in that one. 15-30. Casper Ruud serving down 2-3. Let's see if Fonseca can do some damage on the Ruud serve and go up a break again. The second time Casper has missed an overhead in this match, this time off a bounce ball. Not a good time to do it. Love 15. Svitolina Saba is 1-6 head-to-head. I didn't know that. I didn't realize it's that bad. But you also want to take into account that this is like a different Svitolina this year, maybe even last year, compared to like Svitolina when like she was really good like in 2017, 2018. I think this year she was ranked 3 in the world. But then came a stretch, you know, of course she had some time out, you know, to have a baby and all that. So who knows when those matches took place. I mean, I could take a look later. Sometimes head-to-head can be a little bit like deceiving a little bit, but still 6-1, that's pretty hardcore advantage for Sabalenka. But they're on opposite sides of the draw, I think. They will be meeting in the final. Big rally right here, big hitting. And Fonseca tries to hit too hard on the run. Ball was behind him, misses the ball long, 30-15. Will Serena win any tournaments when she comes back on tour? I'm so excited about Serena coming back. Can you believe it? Well, right now I think she's playing doubles with Mboko, right? But if she comes back to play singles in Wimbledon, I mean, that would make it more exciting for everyone, you know? Serena back. I don't know if she can win, I'll be honest. Because I remember when she retired, she lost to Kontaveit, right? Oh, I got that right. Got that right? No, she beat Kontaveit and she lost to Tomljanovic, right? US Open. Yeah, she beat Kontaveit, who was top 10 at the time, and then she lost to Tomljanovic, if I got it right. And that Serena, if that Serena comes back like that level, she's not, that's not, it's going to be tough to win the big titles. It's going to be like Djokovic, you know? Not even that, I don't think. Not even that good. It's going to be hard for her to win the slams. Very hard. But she'll still win matches, for sure. And can take out big players. I think so. So that'll be super interesting. Yeah, Kristea. I mean, Kristea is similar to Svitolina, like finding her best tennis so late in her retirement years. Truly amazing to watch, really. She's got a chance to win this whole thing too, I feel like. Like whatever I said about Svitolina, put that on Kristea too. Like it's the natural result of everything that she's been doing can just result in Grand Slam title. You know? Even though her chances for sure not as high as Svitolina's, right? Like it's a little bit different, but we'll see. 3-all second set. First set, Fonseca 7-5, 15 love. Fonseca continued to serve well. Had a little glitch in the second set. You know, broke early and lost the serve to Love. But now, you know, he's resetting his game, playing well again. But for sure, Ruud is dangerous. Can't take your foot off the gas against Casper Ruud. 15-all. What an emotional journey for Svajda. Yeah, amazing story. You know, we always have these stories at Grand Slams. Someone you would have never thought of going into the fourth round of the quarters. I mean, let me see. Did I have Svajda? I had Svajda losing to Popper in first round, right? So, you know, it takes out Popper in first round. Who would have thought that? Of course, you know, a little bit fortunate, I would say, with the draw because he beat Walton and Walton took out Medvedev in the first round. So I don't know if Svajda takes out Medvedev. I mean, he could have, but draw opened up for him quite a bit. But, you know, he takes out Cerundolo, who's a very difficult clay court player. I had high hopes for Cerundolo in that top half. And so all the respect goes to Svajda. Francisco Cerundolo, that is. So yeah. He is 15-40. Fonseca in the danger zone. Definitely a little bit of a, you know, I thought initially he got his game back together, but after he broke, remember there was a drop in energy for Fonseca. And Casper Ruud is, you know, taking advantage of it. There's that big T serve that he was bringing against Djokovic, though. The humongous serve down the tee to save first break point. 30-40. One break point left for Ruud. Here's set point Rublev. He has a missed out in the first one, has another one. Wow, that overhead right on the line. I mean, that overhead, that bounce overhead from Fonseca, like cleaned the baseline. It was right on the baseline. No fear, just complete rip. Saves both break points, backhand winner. Back to deuce. Will you cover Sabalenka Osaka? I would have to look. I don't know. I have to take a look at the schedule. Let me see what's going on tomorrow. I was gonna, yeah, I think I was gonna do that one, actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that one. Big hitting from Fonseca there in that rally. This is a very important game right here. 40-30. Okay, let's see the schedule for tomorrow. Caboli Svajda, first match on Chartier, and then Chwalinska parry, that's going to be one. I'm going to be watching that one for sure. Chwalinska is so fun to watch, and parry with the one-handed backhand, that's a great match. FA Tabilo, yeah, just because the time is perfect timing at 2:15, just like this one, it's going to be Sabalenka Osaka night match. I'm going to cover that one, guys. And there's a hold for Fonseca from 1540 down. Guga in the stands, three-time Roland Garros champion from Brazil. Fonseca looking good in this one. Kind of a dangerous part of the match for him. You know, up a break, loses his serve, and starts playing well again. Then again, break points down. But he's coming through. He's coming through these little challenges, and he's putting himself in a good position. Yeah, Patricia, the first night session for the women this tournament, I think. True Tennis 5. Fonseca in current form versus Hodar. Who do you think can win? I think it's going to be a very even match. Very even. Yeah. Hard to say. Very even. Hodar is good on clay. Like it, you know, Fonseca might be the flashier player with the bigger weapons, the harder strokes. But Hodar is very difficult on clay. Very difficult. So I think it would be 50-50. Ace from Ruud, 15 love. Yeah, CJ8JX. I agree with Menchik. Nobody's talking about Menchik to win this thing, but why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he win the whole thing? I mean, like the way he played in Miami, you know, won the whole thing. Like, why wouldn't he take the title? There's so many arguments you can make for so many players in this one. It's crazy. Drop shot from Ruud, perfectly executed. Hodar thought that Ruud was going to blast the forehand. 40 love. Excited to see how they play on grass. Hodar, Menchik, Fonseca. Yeah, me too. I think Hodar is a little bit of a question mark, but Menchik and Fonseca. Let's take a look how Fonseca did last year on grass. I forgot. I think he won 2 rounds at Wimbledon, if I remember correctly. He won 2 rounds at Roland Garros last year and 2 rounds at Wimbledon. But let me double check, okay? I remember last year Roland Garros, he beat Hurkacz in the first round. I covered that match. Hold on. Yeah, Hurkacz first round, Herbert. He lost to Draper last year. At Wimbledon yeah, he won 2 matches, beat Fernley and Brooksby, and lost to Jarry in 4 sets. Nicholas Jarry. But Fonseca last year played Halle. We lost to Koboli 7-6 in the third. And then he played Eastbourne where he lost to Fritz 7-5 in the third. So Fonseca on grass is going to be very dangerous. Very dangerous. Are you kidding me? Big kick for Fonseca, and again, so coming to the net off of it. I've seen him do this before in this match. Adding some variety to his tactics. 30 love. Big serve from Fonseca, 216. Big forehand. Forehand drop shot, not a good one there. And Ruud puts away the overhead. Yeah, that drop shot was poor shot selection. He was in more of a defensive position and tried to hit a drop shot that's rarely going to work. Big kicker from Fonseca on the first serve. Heavy forehand to the backhand corner of Ruud. And he overcooks a forehand from the half court, a low ball. That's a very tricky shot to hit, even for the pros. Casper gave him a backhand slice. Fonseca was in transition, and he just overcooked it. The entire court was open. Ruud wasn't even running for that ball. That's a tricky ball right there. $30-all. Not a window for Ruud, but for sure a big point right here. Patricia Menchik is on the bottom half. He's playing Rublev right now in the bottom half. That'll be the winner of this match. Will play the winner of that match. Hodar Zverev is the other match. Another slice from Ruud, same type of forehand. This time Fonseca puts more shape on it, and he wins the point. That was a very difficult point to win because Ruud played some good defense in this one. 40-30. And we're in a fourth set. Menchik, Rublev, fourth set. Big backhand from Joao. That was huge right there. And to a safe area of the court too. Holds 5-4. Very big hold right there. That was that 30-all point was very important. Do you think Zverev has changed his games to win this year? Well, look, you know, Zverev in 2024, if you remember, he was on the top of the tennis world, so to speak. Like remember he was 2 in the world. He won that Paris Masters. He's playing so well. He was in the final of Roland Garros, 1 set away from taking the title. And if I'm not mistaken, he finished 2 in the world that year. Then first, like early in 2025, he makes the final of Australian Open. And I feel like that match against Sinner hurt him a lot mentally. Because I think he realized in that match that Sinner was just simply the better player. There was not much he could do. He just got blown out. And after that, he struggled a little bit, relatively speaking. You know, he had some first-round losses, some weird losses to players that usually wouldn't lose to. But towards the end of the year, I feel like Zverev found more stability in this game. I thought he played a really good tournament in Vienna, where he took Sinner to the third set, lost 7-5 in the third in the final. And this year has been very, very good from Zverev, with some exceptions like Dardari. I thought was a poor match from Zverev, mentally, obviously. But prior to that, semifinal Australian Open and semifinal pretty much everywhere else he went. Miami, Indian Wells, Monte Carlo, final Madrid. You know, like just incredibly consistent. And like I said before, there's a difference between him and everyone else that's left in this tournament, level-wise, consistency-wise. It's just the facts. He's the most accomplished player left in the draw by far. Nobody comes close. Because the rankings don't lie. You can't just be ranked 2 in the world for no reason whatsoever. You know, the rankings are, they don't lie. So what has he changed? I don't see too many differences in his game. The serve, I did a video on his serve. He did make a couple of adjustments here and there, but it's just mental with him, you know? Just mental, and it translates into tactical, where he's playing more aggressive, he's playing more freely when he's mentally the right way. So we shall see how he does. Umpire coming down to check the mark. 15 love. 7-5, 5-4 Fonseca. Ruud serving to stay in the match, and the ball is in. He's going to get another first serve. Key Don, I don't know how they hit backhand with Janek's racket. I agree with you, Key Don. Even though it's regarded as the best racket for two-handed backhand, my backhand never feels right with the Janek's. Never, you know? I agree with you. Here comes second serve from Ruud. Let's see what Fonseca does. Always interesting to me what they do with a second kicker, the players. And he hits a forehand return. I think he hit the line. Yeah, I think he hit the line, the service line. And Ruud frames 15 all. If Fonseca can win this point, it's going to be very interesting to see whether Ruud can get out of this game. True Tennis 5, if Zverev loses, social media is going to be super mean to him again. I'm telling you this, if Zverev wins, social media is going to be really rude to him. You know, he's gonna get destroyed regardless. They're gonna say it's like you know what they're gonna say. Nobody was there at the tournament, and it's an asterisk, and they're always gonna say that stuff. But yeah, if he loses, they're gonna go crazy. Oh my God, it's gonna be insane. That's a big time serve right there. Clutch serve from Ruud. 30-15. Third ace for Ruud. Fonseca only one ace so far. 40-15. How come Yonex has taken over the tour? Can't be that much better. Look, it's not no such thing as better or worse with rackets. It's all personal preference. As long as we're talking about like a high quality racket. Yeah, Wilson had Babolat, Yonex, Furkel, whatever. It's like it's not that much of a difference. And Yonex though does have good quality control. I will say that. Quite different from Babolat. Even though I play with Babolat, I don't think the quality control is great on Babolat. In fact, I had a brand new racket and my handle broke. You know, guys, when you have a handle and you like go like this with the racket and it starts creaking and making noise on the bottom of the handle, I can't stand that. And it's how it happened on a brand new racket. I tried to fix it, but it's just creaking like crazy and I can't use it. I can't use the racket. So yeah, the Yonex, you know, made in Japan, and it's a great quality control. Fonseca serve, love 15. Ruud hit a backhand pass similar to the type of backhand passes that Fonseca has been hitting in this match. It's love 15. Love 30. Okay. Now that's a window right there. 5-all, love 30. Opportunity for Ruud. Look, that volley, not the greatest volley, wasn't set well, and of course the racket had dropped. Didn't hit the ball in the middle of the racket. Love 30. And Ruud's kicking himself for not making that forehand pass. I thought he had a look there to do a different thing than he tried to do. I think he tried to go short angle cross court, but he reduced the pace way too much and just kind of shoveled the ball out cross court. He had so many opportunities here. Yeah, I think he shanked it actually. He shanked it. I think he caught the edge of the frame. Shanked it. 15-30. Kick from Fonseca and volley again. It works again. Second time I've seen the kick and volley from Fonseca. Excellent back and volley this time after missing a back and volley at love 15. And he tried it another time, the kick and volley, where the ball didn't come back in play, but he's using variety on the serve, different tactics. It's very nice to see from Fonseca. And especially to be able to have the courage to do kick and volley down 15-35 all. You know, that's... But again, a great return from Ruud. Deep, spinny. Fonseca tries to take it early, frames it. 30-40, breakpoint chance. It's probably a bad bounce, but that's the thing. When you're taking balls early on clay like that, off heavy spin, it's so hard. Big chance right here for Ruud to go up a break in the second set. First serve clips the net, second serve. Interesting tactic for Ruud. It felt like in this rally he was expecting, you know, Fonseca to give him a mistake. He just kept doing the backhand slices. He was just looking for a Fonseca mistake instead of taking it to Fonseca. I feel like this was a tactical mistake. Fonseca is rock solid today. Not giving that many mistakes. I feel like Ruud should have tried to put pressure into the Fonseca backhand and start peppering balls there instead of, you know, chipping. But of course he was on the defensive in this rally as well, so it was easier said than done. But exceptional tennis from Fonseca to save break point, 40 all. Big serve out wide for Fonseca, add in. Fonseca again tried to kick and volley. So nice to see that play on clay, the kick and volley. Second serve. And there's the kick and volley again, but Ruud this time with a backhand return winner, cross court. I don't think he should do it on the second serve. And he should probably not overdo it because Casper Ruud is going to start figuring this out. Marcus feels like Rublev is going to turn this match around. Yeah, I agree with you. Was it 2-1, love 30 now? And remember, Menchik, maybe the tank is like going to get lower and lower the longer this match goes. So yeah, great chance for Rublev in this one still. Big forehands from Fonseca. Huge monstrous forehand from Fonseca, cross-court winner. Add in. When the grunts go higher on Fonseca, you know he's adding a little bit extra speed on that thing. What a forehand rip. 100-mile-an-hour winner, like it's nothing. Like this kid can hit 100-mile-an-hour forehands like it's nothing. Like it's nothing. And can probably hit faster than that easily. but this time in a lot of trouble. Ruud playing very aggressive, heavy, pushing Fonseca back into the court. Fonseca tries to go cross-court forehand. Very strong, misses it by a little bit wide, back to deuce. Keydon talks about Djokovic, lack of energy, taking the backhand early. I think Djokovic was a lot more exhausted than I thought he was, based on his post-match interview. He was feeling it big time, and that certainly can influence tactics on the court, and energy preservation and all that. So yeah, he was spent. He said fourth and fifth set was very tough for him physically. Add-in. What a huge hold this could be for Fonseca if he gets out of this game, because Casper Ruud is testing him big time right here. He goes slice down the tee off a kick toss. Very interesting. I like that. Kick and stays back. Forehand blast into the backhand corner. Oh no! Volley right into Ruud's racket. Overhead. Second overhead. Third overhead off a bounce. Ruud neutralizes it. We're back in the rally. And Ruud comes forward and puts the forehand away. Are you kidding me? Can you believe Casper Ruud's defensive skills? Wow. But this rally should have been over. That volley from Fonseca, literally the entire court was open. Ruud was just standing there, and he put it right into his racket. He could have put the volley away, and would have never gotten to this. But still, incredible to get 3 overheads back in play from Ruud, and then turn defense into offense and end up with a forehand winner. Look at that. What defense? Just keep popping that ball up. Look at that. That's crazy. There's that curler from Casper Ruud, the downline curler, passing shot. Fonseca didn't do anything wrong other than maybe not placing that inside-out backhand volley well enough. It was more down the line. I feel like he could have hit it more like this and get the ball to go off the court. Or maybe play a little bit more short. Don't go so deep with the volley. And breakpoint Ruud right here. Fonseca needs a first serve right here. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Unreal. Are you kidding me? Again, high forehand from Fonseca with this footwork that he does. It's incredible. It's literally one of the greatest high forehands on tour right there. 105 mile an hour. Incredible forehand. Loud ground from Fonseca. That's a tough one right there. The backhand, he didn't move his feet on that particular backhand. He tried to take it early again, but not enough setup. He dumped it into the net. Wasn't in the right place body-wise on that backhand. And another break point for Casper Ruud. Break point number 3. That's a problem with Casper Ruud's heaviness when he goes to the backhand and it's deep like that. It's so hard to return. And he misses the first serve. He's not doing the kick and volley anymore. And the curler again from Ruud. This time it doesn't work. He misses it wide a little bit. Back to deuce. Third breakpoint saved. Fonseca gives me Del Potro vibes. Glad you're saying that, Thomas, because in my video, 2025, January, where I covered the Fonseca forehand, I said the exact same thing. It's definitely very similar to Del Potro. Not in the arm structure or the grip or the way the loop looks like, but the rhythm of it is similar. The rhythm of it is very similar to Del Potro. 100%. You saw it well, Thomas. 40 all. Wow. Swing volley. Fonseca. Man, that forehand, that down the line forehand was absolutely clobbered by Fonseca. Like he just doesn't, he just hits it so freely. It's incredible. 5-all deuce, he just completely demolishes that forehand. Down the line, it comes in swing volley. Ruud tries to lob, but overhits. Eden. Is it true that Rafa and Federer used to refuse playing during peak hours some before tournaments? Well, look, I don't know how all that works. I don't know. I really don't. And there's a humongous hold from Fonseca. 6-5. I don't know whether they have, how much like power they have, you know. It's tough to say. I don't know. Depends on the tournament too. I can't tell you that. I have no idea. Was Del Potro better on clay or hard? He was so good on clay. I think probably on hard, that was his best surface, but Del Potro was really good on clay too. He was a phenomenal player, Del Potro, like very, very high level. Capable of taking out the big three. Like that's how good he was. You know? Incredible player. Tall guy, you know, but like a baseliner, you know? Great mover. And just like huge swings, you know? Kind of like Robin Söderling, just like big swings and just absolutely demolishing the ball. I watched Del Potro at the Sunrise Challenger when he was still unknown. He was still playing challengers. And I was so impressed with him back then. And to me, he's like a very unique player where he's like that height, I think it was a 6'6" or something, but he moves and plays like someone who's like 6'1". It's incredibly smooth. Movements are smooth. There's a great match between him and Cilic at the US Open Juniors, and the discrepancy in athleticism between Del Potro and Cilic is quite stark at that particular time. Cilic, typical tall guy, moving kind of like, you know, like lanky tall guy, moving okay, pretty good, of course. But Del Potro is moving like Roger Federer out there. And I think they're a similar height. So not to say that diminished Cilic's career, he's an unbelievable player, but I put Del Potro a little bit above him just because it's an incredibly talented player, but also like body-wise, athleticism-wise, he was on top. And with that height, something that's unbelievably rare, you know? 30 love for Ruud, down 5-6. This match turning out to be a battle. Remember we talked about what you guys think is going to be like easy match or is going to be a battle? I think we're gonna might see like 5 sets like this. Might be here till like 7 o'clock at night. 30-15. By the way, Rublev up 2 breaks on Menchik. Looks like they're going 5 over there. Ewige Wiederkunft. I wouldn't say Fonseca is like Del Potro, but I think the forehand rhythm looks somewhat similar. You know, that reminds me of Del Potro, and the way they set up the rhythm on the forehand, especially when the ball gets a little bit higher. It's almost like a dance. And other players do the same type of movement, but it's a little bit more pronounced on someone like Del Potro and also Fonseca. Okay, 30 all, opportunity for Fonseca right here. It's either break point, it's either game point or set point. So let's see what kind of serve Ruud comes up with right here. In a different universe, without wrist injuries, Del Potro would have made it in the Big Four. You know, actually, the wrist was horrible with Del Potro, but what took him out was his knee. And I heard Del Potro can't even drive his car for long periods of time because of his knee. He's got a really, really bad knee problem. That's what took him out. It was the knee, not the wrist. 30-40, set point from Fonseca. Loose ball error from Casper Ruud right there. He misses forehand inside out. There's a humongous opportunity for Fonseca right here. Let's see what type of serve Ruud comes up with. Will it be kick? It is kick. Fonseca deep cross court and blast inside in. Forehand drop shot. No, that's a wrong choice right there. The angles weren't right for that drop shot. It's like a straight line drop shot. Like, don't like that one particularly. From that position, I feel that he has to blast the forehand. Drop shots, you have better options when you're more central in the court. That was a not the greatest shot selection for Fonseca right there, and especially on set point. You know, that hurts even more. Epa Rokua has Zverev winning it all. Yeah, that's smart. Zverev is the big favorite now. The shoelace ripper from Ruud, but was that like a two-handed backhand and charge from Fonseca? I liked all this variety that he's bringing to this match. Thomas says, I know it was the knee in the end, but already in his 20s, he had wrist injuries, had to change his backhand. I think it was 3 surgeries. Yeah, 100%. Yep. And his backhand was never the same. He had no mobility in there from all the scar tissue or whatever. Mute had a similar problem on his. He blew his left wrist out, his right wrist out at the Australian Open. Mute, and then actually played one-handed backhands, and actually when he started hitting two-handed backhands, there was no racket drop, there was no mobility, no range of motion. And Del Potro was the same thing. So his backhand, you're right, he got destroyed from the wrist surgeries, and he was slicing for a while, and the backhand looked never the same, you know. So Del Potro for sure was unlucky with injuries. Deuce. Oh my goodness, wow. Are you kidding me? Can you believe this? This kid is just ripping, just ripping. Down the line backhand winner. He's hit tons of those today. He's hit a lot of backhand down the line winners, Fonseca. It's such a great technique there. Nothing Casper can do there. He's just too good. Set point number 2. Let's see if Casper does kick again or if he goes hard. He goes hard. That's a better forehand from Ruud. He goes hard into the Fonseca backhand, but gives him a high ball to the forehand. And Fonseca rips, but he overhits it long. Not by much. But that's the problem. When you go high to Fonseca, if he gets a chance for a forehand, like I said, high forehands, forget it. But the body language for Fonseca and like just the way he is right now, it's just so positive. He looks so loose and relaxed. I got to tell you, like, this is a completely new player. This is new Fonseca. This is a new player. It's not the same guy I saw in Australian Open this year or at Rio this year. This is a new guy. Casper Ruud finding his absolute best tennis in this rally. What a rally from Casper Ruud. I thought Fonseca played a great rally. For a while, it was back and cross court, back and forth, and then Fonseca opened up the court down the line, but he didn't place it well. It was too central, and that's when Casper got a hold of this point and started dictating. So I feel that particular backhand, when Fonseca switched to down the line, it wasn't placed enough towards the singles line. Add in. Let's see what Fonseca does with this kick from Ruud, because you know it's coming to the backhand. Huge monstrous forehand from Fonseca right there. Back to deuce. Could doing these small jumps before stroke be bad for the knees? Shapovalov kind of does it to his knees. I don't know what you mean with Shapovalov. And I don't know what you mean by jumps. But if you're talking about what I'm talking about, it's a dynamic loading, and it's actually easier on the body. It's a dynamic loading where you incorporate that little hop inside of the stroke, and then the stroke kind of goes on its own. It's more automatic like that, so it helps the body, doesn't hurt it. Add in. And Ruud tries to go very heavy again to the Fonseca backhand, but overhits the forehand. Back to deuce. There's an ace from Ruud, a clean ace down the tee, a bomb. Add in. 2 hours in, guys. We're 2 hours into this one. This is going to be a long one. And there's a hold for Ruud. And we're in a tiebreak, guys. Tiebreak second set. Let's see what's coming on this one. And Rublev, set point to go 5, and there it is. 5. Fifth set for Rublev Menchik. Not looking good for Menchik right now, but as we speculated earlier, like his gas tank, you know, it's like if Rublev can make this match, you know, extended physical, he's going to give himself chances. Second serve from Fonseca. Heavy forehand from Ruud right there. Ruud leaving that backhand just a little short and a little too spinny so that Fonseca can attack that forehand and start blasting again. 1-0, Fonseca. Big serve from Ruud right there. Forehand drop shot. Fonseca runs it down, and an easy, not an easy volley, but a nice forehand cross-court put-away volley for Ruud. 1-all. Second serve for Ruud. What a point from Fonseca right there. Beautiful backhand down the line. Very precisely hit. And then just a clean inside and forehand winner. 2-1 Fonseca. He's got a minute break. Random tennis gal. Yeah, best of 5 is great. You know, gives the guys more opportunities to come back and fight in a match, you know. For sure. I agree with you. And Ruud gets the mini break right back with a nice rally right there. Backhand down the line. You know, from Ruud, that actually goes a little bit shorter. Fonseca is too far away from it, both laterally and forward, like the ball was too far in front of him. 2-all. Forehand drop shot from Casper Ruud off a heavy ball prior to that. It's perfectly played ball. Didn't hit that many drop shots today, but when he uses them, it's usually at the right time. 3-2. What a phenomenal drop shot there from Ruud. Look at that. It's perfect. Big hitting from Casper Ruud right there. 4-2. Big serving too. Menchik holds the first game of the 5th. Big serve from Rublev. Ruud. It looks like they're going to check the mark. But look, it was wide. 5-2. 5-2 Ruud. Wow. Surprised a little bit about this tiebreak, to be honest with you. A little bit surprised at it. Big forehand from Fonseca right there. 5-3. body serve from Fonseca, and it's 5-4. Okay, that's going to be interesting now. Ruud serving 5-4. He can finish off the second set on his serve. Will Fonseca be able to get a mini break back? And there's a big forehand from Fonseca, deep. Maybe a bad bounce, but ball was very deep, hit very hard. Ruud makes a backhand error, 5-all. Ball was so deep. And Ruud ended up shanking it, 5-all. Second serve. Fonseca overcooks a forehand. And it's set point Ruud, 6-5 on the Fonseca serve. I'm sure Fonseca is kicking himself for missing that forehand. He was under control there. He just overhit it. Slightly long, went inside in. Let's see what Fonseca does. Down set point on his serve. Will he kick and volley again maybe? And have Ruud come up with the backhand return winner on set point. And he does not kick, but hits a hard, more flat serve towards the backhand corner of Ruud, even though it was a little bit more towards the middle, and comes to the net. It's very encouraging to see a young player have the courage to serve and volley in these important circumstances in a match. So this is something new I'm noticing from Fonseca. Not only the improved net skills, but the willingness to do it in important moments, to serve and volley. Very nice to see, and I do think it's a great tactic to utilize, especially in these tight moments. Maybe not through the entirety of the match, of course, but heavy forehand from Casper Ruud right there, 7-6. This time, set point on his own serve. Fonseca just didn't do enough with his forehand, which is hard to fathom because he has such an aggressive forehand, but he just simply didn't do enough there. And Ruud took advantage of it. His forehand is so whippy, so spinny, it's crazy. Set point. Kick. And a great defensive point from Fonseca there. It's a nice backhand down the line. The chair umpire is going to come down to check. I think it's way out. 7-all. Nice overhead from Casper Ruud there. Set point, what is it, number 3? Yeah, set point number 3 for Casper Ruud. This time, on the Fonseca serve. My scorecard is wrong here. Was it long? That looks so close. She's gonna call it in. She says there's nothing there. She calls it in. Wow. So big forehand from Fonseca, deep, and okay. Let's check the computer. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, so phenomenal point from Fonseca there, but the ball ended up being out on the computer. The umpire thought it was in. And we talked about this in some of our earlier lives. You know, the computer is not 100%, like, can't trust the computer 100%. So who knows whether that was in or out. Let's just keep it real here. Umpire did say it was, someone said Casper got scammed. Maybe not, who knows, I don't know, it's hard to say, but in any case, Fonseca set point. Second serve from Ruud. It was good. It was good because Ruud wiped it away, and Fonseca is complaining, rightfully so. Some horrendous calls here at the most important stage of the match. They have to replay this point. Ruud gets first serve. It's still 9-8 Fonseca, set point. It was way on the line, this one. Way on the line. But hear me out. Like, on clay, it can be so difficult to see, you know? Let's see what Ruud comes up with here. Big first serve. Monster forehand from Fonseca. And wins the second set 7-6. Somebody says, Andreatic says, to me, either we get line callers or Hawkeyes. Both won't work if they, yeah. Get one or the other, you know? Go one or the other. Okay, guys, let's take a little break. We're gonna see you in about 5 minutes, okay? Small little break. We'll see you in the third set. Fonseca, absolute fire today. Wow. Important for, oh, what a kick serve from Fonseca. Man, his kick serve is so heavy, it's crazy. Do you see the action on that kicker? Absolutely insane, especially have that type of action on the deuce side. That's a big point right there. 15 all. And if you take a look at the Rublev-Menchik match, you never know. I mean, Fonseca left a lot out there in the match against Djokovic. It was out there for a long time. And, you know, of course, Ruud as well. Everybody's kind of in the same boat. But you don't want to go in a fourth set if you, maybe if your tank is not all the way full. Fonseca needs to play this beginning of the third set with a tremendous amount of energy, intensity, and try to finish this off in 3 sets. What a rally! What a defensive skills actually from Fonseca in this one. That was a great rally. He went for that forehand rip. The nice defensive slice there. Casper Ruud slipped, barely got to the ball. Fonseca had to look here to blast and misses a forehand that he normally doesn't miss. But I think, you know, didn't have a lot of room to rip into. I think inside out would have been a better choice there. Comes to the net again. I got to be honest, like this addition to the Fonseca game, this net play, which I didn't see early in 2025. This is something that he's worked on, and he's definitely using it more now. He's doing way better at the net. He's doing quite well up there, and it's helping him in this match. One all third set. Rublev and Menchik, 3-2 Menchik third set. It's on serve. Rublev just held 3 all. That is a match we're going to be keeping an eye on. I'm going to keep you guys updated. They look close too, but I guess it was out. Double fault from Ruud. I love 15. Another second serve from Ruud. You better be careful here. Let's see what Fonseca does with this second serve. Will he sneak in and go down the line with his backhand? He doesn't. Go cross court. Forehand squash shot. And too much there. Excellent tennis from Ruud. $15 all. Serves missing, but not that much from Casper Ruud. Like every serve that he hits is like so close. He's going to have the mark check. This one, umpire says it's wide. Fonseca with the change up on the forehand goes a little higher. Casper Ruud stuck way behind the baseline. Fonseca goes inside out, but steers it a little bit, misses wide, 30-15. Emir, yeah, a lot of turnarounds from 2-0 in this tournament. It's crazy. I mean, someone can try to find the stats on that, what the record is, but it's absolutely insane how many matches have there been from 2-0 down. And there's a let cord winner from Fonseca. He apologizes, 30-all. Thank you for the super chat, Medweek. Brazilian legends Guga and Rafael Ferraz cheering for Fonseca in the crowd. Who is Rafael Ferraz, Medweek? I'm not familiar with him. Who is that? Oh, oh my goodness. Can you believe that forehand? I mean, frozen rope. You know what I'm talking about? Like it's just a frozen line down the, look at that thing in slow-mo. He just rips it so hard. That was 100 miles an hour at least. How hard he hit that? 104. Insane forehand. Look at that. Just complete rip. Fairly flat too, that one. Did not have a lot of spin on it. There's another one, but this time he goes cross court and he misses it. But I gotta tell you, dude, like based on the body language from Fonseca, he looks kind of fresh to me. I didn't look tired. Fonseca, like Ruud, to me, like Ruud can keep going for a long time. He's a marathon man, you know. He's a fighter, but he looks a little bit more worn out to me. Fonseca looks fresh. Fernando Meligeni also there. Meligeni, I know. I heard he's got a huge podcast or huge YouTube channel in Brazil or something, or a radio show or something. He's very, very popular there in the tennis niche. Is that correct? Because I got a lot of friends in Brazil, actually. They keep me on the up and up and what's going on in Brazil. That's a big serve from Casper right there down the tee. Add in. This is a very, very important game right here. Rublev Menchik. It's 4-3 Menchik, 30-15 on the Rublev serve. Looks like these guys are going to go in a tie break. That looked close too. So many close balls today. But it's long, I guess. 40-all. Okay, Andrea, it's called New Balls, Please. The podcast of Meligeni. Okay, got it. Carla, greetings for Germany. That's awesome. Miss Germany a lot, I got to tell you. It's a big serve from Casper Ruud out wide. Add in. Patricia's from Germany too. I didn't know that. Patricia, you don't have to give up your location. I just wonder where you are in Germany. I used to live in northwest Germany, close to the Dutch border. And Casper sprays a forehand wide, inside in, back to deuce. It's a marathon game, this one. This game is so important, guys. So important. Because this right here could be the match for Fonseca, or Ruud comes through this one. Maybe Fonseca will remember this game a little bit the next time he serves, maybe. And all of a sudden can turn into a advantage for Ruud. Who knows? The tennis can be crazy like that sometimes. Another big T serve from Ruud. He's really stepping up his game. When it comes to the serve, puts away the forehand, add in. Did Menchik break? I think he did. Yep, serving for the match. Menchik broke Rublev. 5-3 Menchik. Wow. And starts with an ace. 15 love. Went to the wrong corner from Fonseca. He played a good rally, got a short ball, went inside in with his forehand. Ruud was standing right there and hits a forehand down the line curler pass. 2-1 Ruud. Okay, Düsseldorf for Kala. That's not far from where I used to live. I played in Dortmund and I played in Aachen. That's where I played for the clubs. I played for Blau-Weiß Aachen. I played for DTK Dortmund. And where are you at? In Berlin? Okay, cool. Yeah, Berlin. I've got a lot of friends in Berlin. But that's the only city in Germany where I haven't been yet. I've never been to Berlin. Been pretty much everywhere else. Both players are looking quite tired right now. On the long game, who do you favor physically, Nick? Well, like I said before, I feel like Fonseca looking a little bit fresher to me, but it could be just the way Ruud is looking right now with he's kind of sweating and could be deceiving, in other words. I don't know. Maybe he's fresher. It's hard to say. But if we go deep in the context of this particular match, I would probably favor Ruud, to be honest with you. So I think Fonseca needs to wrap this up right here in 3 sets. You should come to the Berlin Open. Yeah, that's coming up, right? Isn't that next week? Last year was who won last year, Berlin? Was it the one where Vondrousova beat Sabalenka? Oh no, Rybakina, right? I don't know. I forget now. Because there's another grass tournament in Germany for the women, Bad Homburg. That's Iga lost in the final, that one, I think. I'll have to look it up. Menchik 30 all at 5-3 serving, but misses a backhand into the net. Breakpoint Rublev. Big kick from Fonseca, 30 love. Let's see if Menchik can come up with a big serve right here. Let's see if he can produce an ace or a service winner. Oh, Berlin Open is in June? Oh, okay. And Rublev can't capitalize. It would drive me crazy. I got to look up who won Berlin last year. I got to look it up, guys. It drives me nuts. I forget. I know Coco lost in the first round. The Vondrousova won that tournament once, I think. But then Wang was that the one where Wang was in the final? I may be confusing years. So let me take a look real quick, okay? Because that's going to drive me crazy. Let's see here. June 15th, Berlin, on grass. Let's take a look, guys. Who won last year? It doesn't show me here. Yeah, I was right. Vondrousova won last year. I was right. Against Wang. That was last year. Vondrousova won against Wang last year. That's right. Yep. Two all, third set. Casper Ruud serving, 15 love. And another break point for Rublev. Can he make it? No, he cannot. Menchik puts away the volley. Menchik feeling it physically. And Rublev had a look here on the pass. Just didn't hit it quite good enough. And Menchik anticipated correctly on that one. Nice point here from Casper Ruud, 30 love. There was a match in Berlin, I think, where somebody had 6-2 in the tiebreak in the third set and ended up losing. And I want to remember who that was. Was that Rybakina or... I don't know. I don't remember. There was this Sabalenka against Vondrousova. She had 6-2 in the third set tiebreak and lost. Something like that. I remember it, but I don't know what match it was. Big serve down the tee from Ruud, and it's 40 love. Here's match point for Menchik. Add in. Can he produce a big serve right here and finish it off? What a tournament this has been so far from Menchik, huh? Crazy. A lot of respect to him. I think that match... And Menchik wins. Menchik wins. Another 5-set victory. Can you believe this? Wow. Menchik awaiting the winner of this match, which does make it more interesting. I'll be honest with you. It makes it way more interesting because Menchik, it depends how much gas we'll have left in the tank, but this guy can take your racket out of your hand. Can you imagine a Menchik Fonseca match? Moonball from Fonseca. Another little twist to his game is another moonball from Fonseca. And he produces the error from Ruud, misses a forehand. I've got to tell you, like, I like all the different things that Fonseca is doing on the court. We're seeing so many different things. It's not all like, you know, these 100-mile-an-hour blasts. It's a little bit of serve and volley, kick and volley. It's a little bit of slicing, squash shotting. It's a little bit of drop shots. And also a little bit of changing the height, moonballing. Like, it's just a lot of variety, tactical variety from Fonseca. And it's nice to see he's trying different things. So you cannot call this kid a ball basher, even though he absolutely bashed the ball quite a bit in this rally. He was demolishing the thing. And look, it's deuce now. And he pumps himself up. So, like, I'm super impressed with the variety of Fonseca. I got to tell you. I got to tell you. What a nice little curler backhand from Fonseca. I haven't seen that backhand. That's another one that he has. It's a short angle cross-court backhand. Angle wasn't that short. It was around the service line, but that he has a lot of variety. I mean, it's not all like blasting. That backhand was fantastic. He put Ruud way off the court and got the error from his break point. And a great response there from Ruud. The very nice forehand inside-out winner of a slice. Look, I would normally say like that's a sign of nerves, and that's a sign of nerves when somebody chips a return on breakpoint, but I don't necessarily think it was nerves with Fonseca. It's like just he's mixing things up, this kid. He's mixing it up. Showing off his wheels there. Oh, he had it lined up. He almost, that would have been the point of the match if he would have made that shot. Fonseca just running side to side and pops up a lob. Ruud with the cross-court overhead. And Fonseca had the forehand passing shot on his racket, but dumps it into the net. Add in. What I'm telling you, the fact that Menchik is in the quarters, it puts a whole nother twist on this bottom half of the draw. I'm telling you, because it's a nice hold here from Ruud. Very nice hold, very important hold, 3-2. But it just kind of it changes the dynamic of it, I feel, because I've said it before. Like Menchik is, the potential with him is so huge just because of his firepower. You know, the serve is like one of the best. He's got the phenomenal backhand. Forehand's gotten so much better. So, like I said, he can take the racket out of players' hands. So, you could make an argument for him going to the final, couldn't you? You could. Why wouldn't you be able to? Nick, Hodar or Zverev? I got Zverev in that one, to be honest with you, but I think it's gonna be tight potentially. I don't know, but I got Zverev in that one. I do. Also, Hodar, like, you know, he's been on the court a lot this week, and Zverev has the highest energy reserves. Like Zverev and Kaboli, I feel like they're the freshest. So like I said in my video yesterday, I got a kind of a gut feeling it's going to be Kaboli Zverev in the final. Just my gut feeling. And also those two guys have spent the least amount of time on the court, you know. Oh, Patricia, was Rybakina, Sabalenka, insane tiebreak in the quarterfinals. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was Rybakina. I had to remember Rybakina for some reason. I just didn't know against who and when, but it was, I guess, quarterfinals, third set tiebreak. She was up 6-2, Rybakina, right? And she lost 8-6. I watched that and I was like, I don't know, it's the craziest tiebreak ever. And very important point right here for Fonseca. You don't want to be down low 30. And gets an error off of the Ruud backhand, 15-all. Nick, why are you so confident in Kaboli? What makes him stand out to you? Well, look, it's, you know, it's slim pickings up there on that top half. You know, there's not a single Masters 1000 champ up there. So, in my eyes, he's the best clay court player, but the most accomplished player is FAA. That was a poor overhead miss from Fonseca. You better be careful here, 15-30. Most accomplished player on that part of the draw, FAA. But to me, on clay, the best, Kaboli, at least with the most potential. So I think he's played well on clay last year, this year. So I got him. I got him going all the way through. A beautiful point for Fonseca right there. Wrong foot's Ruud. With peppering a forehand to his backhand side. 30 all. Another one of these forehands into the backhand side was like a wrong foot forehand. To be able to pull these forehands out at these crucial stages is incredible. Twice in a row, Fonseca able to wrong foot Ruud with his forehand going down the line to his backhand side. 40-30. Second serve for Fonseca. And Fonseca pumping himself up. Very important hold, 3 all. Will he make a push for a break here? I think he will. I think he's going to try to finish this match off right here. So tomorrow matches is Potapova, Kalinskaya. First match, then Madison Keys Schneider, second match. FAA Tabilo, third match. Sabalenka Osaka, fourth match. I'm going to do a Sabalenka Osaka tomorrow at 2:15. We're going to do that one, okay? We're going to do a women's match. Let's try to break 100 this time on a women's match. That'd be nice. That would be nice, guys. Slice for Fonseca. Can I get his backhand off the middle of the court in this rally to Fonseca? I think he was trying to go cross court, but the ball ended up going towards the middle. He was late on those. Didn't move his feet that well in this rally on his backhand, Fonseca. 15 love. Ends up missing a backhand down the line. Whereas Zverev Hodar is going to be the day after tomorrow. I'll probably will live stream that one because I've been looking forward to that one for a long time. Because I wanted them to play in Rome in the quarters, and I also thought they were going to meet here as well. So looking forward to that one. I will for sure be live streaming that one. 30 love Ruud. Anna, I think Zverev Hodar can't be tomorrow. They play today. It's going to be the day after. Anna, you're from Poland, right? If I remember correctly. You must be excited that Chwalinska won. Maybe she can make a push. And I saw a video of Swiatek and Chwalinska playing Australian Open doubles final juniors against, who was it? Was it Andreescu and I forget who Andreescu was playing with. They lost in the final. But she's a great player, Chwalinska. She's a really quirky game. Interesting to watch. 40-15. Osaka outfits going over the line being a hindrance to her opponents. For sure, if she actually played in those things, it would be hindrance to herself and the opponents and to everyone. But I don't know. It's okay. Look, it's like a little bit of style. It goes on social media. I think I don't really have any comment towards it or opinion on it. Doesn't bother me at all. I think Serena used to do that, right? And I think Roger Federer did it. So if you're going to be upset at Osaka, be upset that Roger Federer, like he walked out in some weird outfits too during Wimbledon and stuff. So I don't know. It's okay. I think it's all right. I don't really have a problem with it, or neither do I care, to be honest with you. 4-3. Casper Ruud in the third set. Fonseca up 2-0. What happened to Iga today? I'm going to discuss in detail later on this evening in my day 8 wrap-up video. I have some interesting things to share about Iga, for sure. We will see. Who will win, Zverev or Horar? I got Zverev. But Horar highly capable of doing incredible things on the clay. I mean, he's another guy that can go all the way. But yeah, like I've said, even in this live stream, I keep repeating myself. Like Zverev has been playing well, and he's the most accomplished player there. He's going to be the favorite. But I want to see how Horar handles Zverev, and whether they can do damage, towards the Zverev backhand. There's going to be some interesting things happening in that match for sure. Looking forward to it. But yeah, I got Zverev in that one, coming through. Fonseca serving. 3-4 in the third. Big wide serve right on the line. 15-love. Kostyuk on fire. 16-match win streak. Is that true? It can't be that much, can it? 16 matches? It might be, though. Yeah, so like 5 in Rouen and like 6 in Madrid, 11 plus. Yeah, 16 matches. You're right. It is. She's undefeated on clay this year. Think about that. Of course, she hasn't played every single tournament, though. Like, we need to note that. But she's on absolute fire. Simone is on his way. Hi, Simone. How you doing, bud? Where you been? Where have you been, buddy? What's wrong? What do you need? Okay, you gotta give me a break. I can't do anything right now, okay, bud? We have to wait for Fonseca Ruud to finish. There's that inside-in forehand winner from Fonseca, 40-15. Got out of the way nicely there and created a lot of space in order to rip it and completely unload on it. What a forehand he has. It's incredible. Incredible. What's wrong? Wide serve from Fonseca, and doesn't hit the backhand quite cross-court enough, but it's good enough because Casper Ruud hits a slice into the net. It's 4-all. Let's see if Fonseca can make a push for a break right here in this game. Do you think Fonseca could beat Zverev if they meet? Certainly can. Of course he can, especially if he plays like this. He can beat anyone. He can win the whole thing. I want to be careful with Fonseca not to hype too much, even in this tournament. But listen, if he keeps playing like this, like he did against Djokovic, like he's doing here against Ruud, He can win the whole tournament and be Roland Garros champion, but take it one match at a time. I think Menchik will be very difficult. But I would actually put Fonseca as the favorite, though, just because of how much time Menchik has spent on the court. You know, Fonseca has spent a lot of time on the court, but he looks fresh to me. He looks top fit. I'm not sure about Menchik's fitness, actually. Even in that, Simone, please, come on. You have to wait. Even in that fifth set against Rublev, I didn't see much of it, but it looked kind of a little bit tired, actually. And there's a very important first point for Fonseca. Casper Ruud sprays the forehand, inside-out forehand wide. We just hit the 3-hour mark. Fonseca's pumping himself up, love 15. He wants to break right here, wants to finish this thing off. Big serve from Casper Ruud, though. Ace down the tee, 15-all. Casper Ruud is not going anywhere. He's going to make Fonseca earn this victory, that's for sure. Come on, please. Fonseca overhits the forehand a little bit, but it's relaxed about it a little bit, like he not taking himself. He's very loose in this match, I feel like. His body language, even when he's not doing well, it's like, Simone, excuse me, what do you need? What do you want? It's like positive body language. I don't know. He's like smiling, laughing. He seems very relaxed out here. Backhand slice from Fonseca. Overcooks that backhand, though. 4-15. Casper Ruud is not going to make it easy on Fonseca. He's gonna be tough to put away. There's a hold from Ruud, 5-4. And now Fonseca's got to be very careful to play a clean service game, or we're going 4. We're going 4, guys. Not that we're going 4, but we might be going 4 unless Fonseca has a good service game. He wants to be pet. I wish that's what he wanted. No, he's either hungry or I don't know what's going on with him. Simone, what do you need, bud? You want to look out the window a little bit? Come on. Here. He's hungry. He needs something. I think he's hungry. But even though I fed him like probably an hour before we started this live stream, he ate. He just woke up. He was sleeping. He was sleeping. Ismail, nice to see you in here. This can easily go epic 5. Yes. We can be here until 8 o'clock tonight. Easily. Easily could go 5. It has that feeling to it, but, you know, of course, Fonseca can finish it off right here as well. So, all right, let's see how Fonseca approaches this service game. Strong first point from Fonseca, 15-love. Big serve and a nice forehand from half court. Another serve and volley from Fonseca with a very weird volley there. High forehand volley. Doesn't hit it 100% clean, but puts it away nevertheless. 30-love. This is, I think, the 5th time he did serve and volley in this match. Wow. I mean, look at this. 40-love. This maturity right here. You know, this type of scenario is where some players, especially young ones, who might have some trouble against a veteran like Ruud, but Fonseca is rock solid right here, taking care of business. And here's a chance to get a love hold. This is a forehand here, 40-15. It's a good return though from Ruud, very deep. Fonseca caught on his back foot a little bit there. Misses it long. Moon ball from Ruud. Moon ball return. What a heavy forehand from Ruud. That thing was so high and deep. And hits it short. High and short, and Fonseca misses an inside-in forehand. Similar point to the one that Fonseca played in that previous serve game at the same scoreline. 40-15 was 40-15 Ruud, and Fonseca started throwing up moon balls. Similar here with Ruud, and he was able to throw off the rhythm of Fonseca and produced an error. 40-30. He needs one of those kick serves right here, heavy ones off the court. Goes T. And just a very solid forehands. Sets up an easy forehand with very deep, strong forehand to the back and corner of Ruud. And then puts away the easy one comfortably inside out. 5-all. Simone right here is a little bit off the cam. He's like right here next to me, still up here on the couch. Give me one sec, guys. I'll be right back. I got delivery. Hold on. How many aces does Fonseca have in this match? I'll give you the answer in 4 seconds. Hold on. I'll give you the answer in 4 seconds. Fonseca has 1 ace in this match. And somebody asked the question why, because I think he had 19 against Djokovic. Whoa, what a forehand from Fonseca there. Like way off the court, like a little bit behind him too, was able to hit a cross-court winner. 30-15. The reason why is that has a low ace count because he's mixing up his serve a lot of kicks, a lot of different type of serves that don't generally produce aces. And also the conditions might be slower than the conditions in the match against Djokovic. I think it was hotter in that match, so the ball is flying through the air a little bit slower, harder to ace. But here's 30-all, opportunity for Fonseca to do something. I'm getting ready for 5 sets, guys. That's why I ordered a coffee on Uber Eats, just in case this goes 5. You know what I mean? Because it could go. I mean, we're already past 3 hours. This could be like a 5-hour match easy. 3 hours and 18, I think, right now. That's a beautiful play from Casper Ruud right there. Beautiful play from Casper Ruud at 30-all. Nice approach shot. Nice little volley. Dropper, 40-30. And Fonseca ran well to that. Almost went into a splits. A long slide. Heavy forehands from Ruud. Inside in, forehand from Ruud, and he holds 6-5. Which coffee is it, Nick? It's just a black coffee. I'm on a diet right now. I'm trying to drop some pounds. So for a while I would get chais, like a oat milk chai. Not from Starbucks. I don't really go to Starbucks, to be honest. Yeah, there's a lot of good coffee shops here in Palm Beach County area. So I would get a oat milk chai, but that's got a lot of sugar in it. So just because I'm dieting right now and like exercising and all that, I'm paddleboarding right now again. Paddleboard season has officially begun because it's like the ocean's more flat, finally. I went every day now for 4 days in a row. It's a great workout, and I'm also like eating clean. So I don't want to drink all that sugar, so I just got a black coffee. And I wouldn't have ordered it, but just got a feeling that this might go 5. This might go 5, this thing. Or 4, whatever. I mean, it could be easily a 4-hour 4-set match, you know. So I got to be ready because yeah. Look, Fonseca is impressing me a lot in this match, I got to say, because Ruud is not playing a poor match by any means. I think it's a high-level match. A high-level match so far. Nick, do you like to go fishing? Florida must be having people who like fishing. You know what? Like in Croatia, fishing is part of the culture, and it's like part of being a Croatian. Or I wouldn't say Croatian, obviously a Dalmatian, someone that grows up on the coast, like I have. So my whole family fishes, my like everybody, right? But I was never into it. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of it. I never go fishing, and I can't. I was taken to fishing trips as a kid, and I was so bored. And there's a forehand miss from Ruud, 15-love. It could end in 15 minutes. Yeah, for sure. It could end in 15 minutes, no doubt about it. But I'm just saying that it could keep going, and I want to make sure that I'm awake, because I've had quite a long 2-3 days. A lot going on. Not sleeping that much. Overhead miss from Fonseca off a bounce overhead. This is the I don't know, I lost track of it, but I think it's like the fourth overhead missed. I think Casper Ruud missed 2 or 3. Yeah. It's a lot of overhead mistakes today in this one. A lot of overhead mistakes. Oh, I know what he wants. He wants to eat the draw. Stop it. Stop it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Come on, Simone, please. Do not eat the draw, please. Oh, okay. Danger zone right here for Fonseca. Danger. It's danger time. 15:30. That's a tight looking forehand right there. Misses into the net. 15:30. Either tight or tired. It's hard to say. Hard to say. Hard to say which one. Another one into the net. Is it tired or is it tight? Hard to say, but those were not forehands that we've seen so far from Fonseca in these 3 hours. 2 of them into the net like that. 15:40. 2 set points. Can you believe this? That's a humongous forehand right there from Fonseca. Absolute monster down the line. Saves the first set point, 30-40. Simone, what do you need? Can you wait at least until this set is over, please? Thank you. Simone, please wait, okay? Come on. There's a set for Casper Ruud. Fonseca comes in, and Casper with that curler down to the Fonseca feet. And it's set. The scoreboard is not updating. Okay, I'll take care of the scoreboard. And we're going to take a small little break, guys. We're going 4. I'm glad I got the coffee because like I said, I had a feeling we're going to keep going with this one. This is going to be 4+ hours, guys, potentially 5 hours. I got to take care of Simone because he's driving me crazy, meowing at me. I got to take care of him. And I will see you guys in like a couple minutes, okay? 15 love. Very important for Fonseca to continue with the high energy tennis. Continue to keep the intensity up. Love 15. Ruud serving first and the fourth. Anyone thinking Ruud can actually flip the whole script? Yeah, of course he can. Of course he can. He can flip the whole script, guys. He can flip the entire script real quick. I mean, not quick, but, you know. It's just crazy how many battles we've seen in this Roland Garros. Something about it is like every single match is a battle. It's like from the first round on. It's crazy. I mean, it's really crazy. Okay, there's a mini window for, I said Hodar. Fonseca, 15:30. Kick from Ruud, and he sprays the forehand. Inside in, there's the break points for Fonseca, 15:40. Surprising first game from Ruud. With some loose ball errors right here. But Fonseca bringing the energy early, the intensity. Wow, what a backhand from Fonseca. Just the cleanest down the line backhand you'll ever see. What a shot. And Fonseca breaks serve. Now Ruud's going to be kicking himself for this game because he gave him a couple of errors in this one. But Fonseca taking the opportunity right there on break point with a beautiful backhand down the line. And why is Fonseca sitting down though? What's going on? He's angry. He's angry about something, Fonseca. He slammed the hat onto the bench. I don't know what's going on. Oh, that was a... Okay, never mind. That was a footage from after the third set, I guess. He didn't sit down there. There was a... It's kind of hard when you can't hear anything. I got my volume turned down to almost 0 because I don't want to listen to commentary. I just would love to have the option to turn the commentary off, but I can't, unfortunately. Beautiful forehand to start the service game from Fonseca, 15 love. And another forehand. Looked like Ruud's energy leveled down. Yeah, look, I'm surprised with the start of the fourth set from Ruud. Like I said, he's going to have regrets, you know, because he didn't come out in this fourth set playing the right way. Maybe he thought Fonseca was going to go away a little bit, but Fonseca is playing really well early in this fourth. Not that he played that poorly in the third either. He just had those couple of forehands that he missed, you know, in that game, that 6-5 game. A couple of maybe tight forehands, if you will, because I didn't look tired here. Maybe a couple of tight forehands. Lost a set, and now he's like he's playing freely again, you know. 40 love. Hey, Tim Japan, is that true? Is that a new record for Roland Garros with the 5 sets? Do you say it's 29? Yeah, Senatogen. I can't see. I gotta get my glasses on. Senatogen. Would love to have commentary turned off in most sports. Listen, it can't be that hard. We're living in 2026 to have a button on the stream where you can just turn the actual commentary off. And no, that's not a diss on the commentary. But in this instance, I would love to listen to the match, the sound of the match, but I can't because they're talking nonstop. But you know what? Like when there's tons of matches going on the stream, most of them don't have any commentary, especially in the regular season. On the Grand Slams, they have a lot of commentators for the Grand Slams, but regular season, they don't have that many, and you're just listening to the match, and it's quite nice actually. It's a really kind of strange thing to just listen to the match without commentary, and I prefer it way more. It feels like you're there actually watching it, you know? Federer Fanatic, what makes Fonseca's forehand such a dynamic shot? You know what? I'm gonna link that my video in here, so you guys can like save the link, and you can watch it later. Let me pull up real quick, okay? For you guys, so you have it. I'm gonna link all my Fonseca videos in here, the technical ones. You guys can have them. Hold on. Fonseca on fire now. He's gonna try to get the double break. He's going to try to get the double break, guys. This is not going to take long. Hold on. Okay. So here is Fonseca forehand. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, here we go. Okay, here's the forehand. Fonseca forehand. Oh, geez. Hold on. Okay, here's Fonseca backhand. Fonseca backhand right here. And there's Fonseca backhand, guys. You got the forehand and the backhand. And you can take a look when you get a chance, okay? They're good videos. They're good videos. They go in depth. And the question was, what makes it so dynamic? I think. I can't find it now. But yeah, take a look at the video. I'll go in depth. And here's break point chance for Fonseca to go up. Double break, guys. This could be it. Ruud looking kind of gassed. I agree with that. He's not looking as fresh as Fonseca out there. Misses that forehand drop shot. Could be a bailout shot. You never know with drop shots. Big kick. Fonseca deep cross court. Has a chance here. Goes drop shot. Ruud runs it down. Lob. Not good enough though. But good actually. You know what? That's a good point from Fonseca right there. That's a good point from Fonseca. He's mimicking. He should have hit the backhand. But, you know, that's a good point right there. Drop shot wasn't great. Lob wasn't great. But he still needs to improve his feel a little bit. Yeah, both of these shots weren't great from Fonseca, but it's actually the correct play. That could have worked really well. Big serve from Ruud there. Big forehand cross court. He comes in. Forehand volley. Fonseca doesn't get there in time. Sprays the backhand long. Eden. Patricia says she's going to fall asleep. And what time is it? Yeah, it's midnight. Ace Ruud. He holds. Be right back. This thing is far from over, by the way, because Ruud might be a little bit gassed, but he's going to give it a fight. Fonseca has to continue to play his best tennis to come through this one. Ruud is such a tough opponent, but you know, again, I don't want to be like a broken record, but I'm so impressed with Fonseca in this match. You know, no letdown whatsoever after that Djokovic match, which again was one of the best matches of 2026. And no letdown whatsoever. He's matured a lot as a player. And this is certainly new Fonseca. It's new Fonseca, guys. Ever since Indian Wells against Sinner, yeah, he wasn't perfect in the tournaments in between my Indian Wells and here. But he also had some tough draws. Lost to Alcaraz in Miami, then Zverev in Monte Carlo, then lost to Hodar. Well, he lost to someone in Munich too. He played Munich. Who did he lose to there? I forget. Was it Shelton? He lost to somebody in Munich. I want to look, but he lost to Hodar in Madrid, and that's where he like kind of went away mentally in that match. So he had a couple of tournaments where it was like mentally not great, Medjedovic and Hodar in Madrid. But he's bounced back quite nicely from that and he's playing well here. But now I'm going to drive myself crazy to see who he lost to in Munich. I think it was Shelton, but I don't know 100%. Hold on. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look real quick. Fonseca in Munich, he lost to Shelton. Yeah, he lost to Shelton in the quarter, 6-3 in the third. So yeah, it's a new Fonseca, guys. New Fonseca. Love 30, though. I told you, it's not over. Ruud is going to make this very difficult. Moonball return. Doesn't go in. Could Fonseca be feeling it physically? You know, I said he's looking fresh there early in the third, but look, he had a nightmare match against Djokovic. Very exhausting. He could start feeling it all of a sudden, you know? We're 3 hours and, what is it? 3 hours and 3 hours 33. 333. Kick and Ruud runs around it. All of a sudden, Ruud looking fresh out here. Slice approach down the middle. That's a poor approach from Casper Ruud. Right down the center of the court with the slice. Fonseca not going to struggle with that. And 30 all. I feel like it's a wasted opportunity for Ruud there. He could have done a better job coming to the net there. But running around that kick serve was insane from Casper Ruud. How did he position himself so quick to hit a forehand off that kick serve? That's insane. Absolutely insane. Second serve, Fonseca. There's a chance right here for Casper. Cross-court backhand battle. Slice from Fonseca. Ruud peppering balls into the Fonseca backhand, but the backhand survives from Fonseca. Ruud tries to hit the curler down the line, misses it. 40-30. Fonseca showing a lot of fight in that rally. Just grinding back there, fighting like crazy. Let's see what he comes up with here, 40-30. Will he do a kick and volley maybe again? Doesn't, goes down to T. And Ruud overcooks the forehand. There's the hold from Fonseca, 3-1. I do want to make a remark though. Casper Ruud is such a great ambassador for the game. Like, I don't ever recall him like getting angry or having negative body language. He just locks in and just grinds and just plays. Like, some frustrated mistakes in this match for sure. Doesn't show that much negative emotion. Just locks in, plays tough on the next point. It's just a great sportsman, Casper Ruud. My hat is off to him. That's a big serve right there. 15 love. Hey coach, how are you feeling about Fonseca movement defense compared to the Sunshine double swing? Yeah, I think it's way better. I don't think it's better since then. I think it's gotten better at the Sunshine's double. Like, because it was very poor, extremely poor, relatively speaking, to his level in Australia. But then I was educated by some of my Brazilian audience that Fonseca was dealing with a back injury that he didn't disclose publicly and couldn't practice properly. So he was pretty much out of shape in that tournament, Australian Open. And that's an amazing rally right there from Fonseca, going very deep, grinding with a nice little counter drop shot. And then in Rio, you know, I thought it was that was more of a mental battle more than anything else. And he played Busa, who's an amazing player. Busa is so good. So maybe it was never that bad. He just got fit again. He got fit and is improving in that regard. So I think it's gotten a lot better. Could it be better still? Yeah, it could be. I don't know. It's nowhere near the level of a Djokovic, Alcaraz, and Sinner. That's still like a little bit of a gap in his game. But he's closing that gap. And I think he will, down the road, continue to get better defensively. Like, he's shown some really nice defensive backhands today, actually. Hit a lot of them down the line for winners. So, I mean, he's got the whole package. But the most impressive thing about Fonseca in this tournament, and that the most important thing in my opinion, the mental improvements. Coming back 2 sets to love from against Prismic. Coming back against Djokovic, 2 sets to love, right? If he comes through this, it's a very difficult match. Those are incredible accomplishments, mentally speaking. And the way he is on the court, his body language, very positive, high energy, he's fighting. I mean, it's like, it's a night and day. (30-15) Ruud, and he gives him a loose ball error there. 30 all. Look at the time on the court. Fonseca and Ruud, very even, 14 hours. Both. Here's a second serve, 30 all. This is this opportunity for Fonseca. Let's see what he does with the return. Will he, you know, back up and rip? Will he try to take it early? What will he do? He's standing fairly close to the baseline. He comes in a little bit, hits right down the middle. That's smart. Down the line backhand. And he goes cross court but misses it a little bit wide, 40-30. Ruud misses the first serve, second serve. Double fault. Can Fonseca get the double break right here? It would help tremendously, given that cushion. Can play more freely, make it more difficult for Ruud to come back in this one. If it stays within one break, he's feeling that pressure on the service games, and anything's possible, especially against someone like Ruud, who makes you work. So right here could be the match. Carla, yeah, thank you for saying that about the Prismic match, and sharing the detail about Fonseca, what he said, that he's been doubting his game after losing to Hodar and Medjedovic. That was a clutch win. I agree with you 100%, because Prismic is playing well. There's another down-the-line backhand from Fonseca. That shot's been clicking all day. That's where it turned around for him for sure. And he played so well in those last 3 sets against Prismic. But that backhand, listen, backhand underrated from Fonseca. I'm telling you, it's one of the best in the world, the backhand. It's not the discrepancy where he has an amazing forehand and backhand not so good. No, the forehand and the backhand is very, very good. It's similar, like Sinner and Alcaraz in that regard. It's like even. And he sprays it. There's a double break for Fonseca. Wow, can you believe this? Double break. Now he can swing more freely. That was clutch right there. Yeah, the down the line backhand today, like he had, I've counted at least 5 of them, and some of them from really defensive situations. Backhand is good. The cross court backhand is really good too. And just like the fact that he's able to, survive in these rallies with Ruud, who's like hitting these like very heavy forehands to the Fonseca backhand, it's a sign of a very high quality backhand, So got the double break. So this is normally, under normal circumstances, is the match right here. Don't see Casper coming back from this. But this is tennis, though. You never know. If you're a Fonseca fan, do not turn off the TV quite yet. It's like, let's see what's coming, okay? Like Sinner says. He's still got to put this away. But he's played a phenomenal match. I mean, just the fact that, like, again, I've said it before, like, he got a little bit tight, I think, in that service game at 6-5 in the third, because there was these 2 forehands consecutive net dumps. Looked a little bit tight there. And then early in that fourth, he was as fresh as a daisy, like, mentally. And I know he's probably feeling it physically, don't get me wrong, but he, like, played with high energy early in that fourth, and here he is, 4-1 double break. Was that out? Yeah, looks like it was out. Casper Ruud, look, it's such a difficult guy to put away. KW Lander, coming from this, Roland Garros, Fonseca reaches a new level regardless of today's results. I agree with you. I agree with you. But again, this is important here. Love 30. He's got to be careful here. He's got to take his time, towel off, and take care of business right here, because you don't want to, again, you don't want to serve with just 1 break difference and feel that pressure against the guy who's going to make you work for it, because then anything can happen. So he should work really hard to not give the break right back, give the insurance break right back. That's a big serve. Down to T, 15-30. True tennis vibe with the king center. I love it. Even though Yannick is not there, the center fans are still in the chat. I love that. Yannick will be back. Don't worry. He'll be back strong. Don't worry about that. Fonseca kind of fortunate there. Hit a forehand. Wasn't that strong. Casper hit a very heavy forehand deep. Missed it by a little bit. 30 all. Again, these little things right here, like love 30, up double break, now it's 30 all. This is a sign of maturity right here, because the lack of maturity, you easily can give the double break right back and you put yourself in a more difficult situation. So again, he's like so many positive signs of Fonseca in this tournament. Signs of like of a champion, quite frankly. And there's the from love 30 to 40-30 with some clean tennis. Peppers the forehand into the Ruud backhand side. Produces the error, forces the error out of Ruud 40-30. Could Fonseca form part of the new big three? Listen, here's my thing on the new big three. If Fonseca ends up losing to Menchik or losing to Zverev, no, not even close. But let's just speculate and say he wins this tournament. That's different. That's different. So let's just take it one match at a time and not talk about that quite yet. You got to put you got to put Ruud away first. But just as far as the new big three, I think if the youngster can win a Grand Slam, that's different. Now we're talking about something completely different. Stream is a little behind for you. Yeah, let me check my stream from all the way to the front here. But yeah, I can't do nothing against that. Oh, maybe I am behind here. Hold on. Yeah, I think I was behind a little bit. I'm gonna be behind anyway, but sometimes this stream lags a little bit. So that's a beautiful inside and forehand from Joao. Forehand winner set 4, Fonseca 6, Ruud 0. Add in. Forehand drop shot, not a good one. Ruud gets to it. There's a lob. He gets it in and puts away the forehand volley. I've been telling you guys, like the fact that he's doing this drop shot lob combinations, he's not that good at it yet. But for the simple fact that he's doing this stuff, Guga is nodding. Guga is in full support of this as well. This is a good sign, actually. And he's a great clay court player, Fonseca. And the reason why I say that, he's got the variety. He's got the variety in his game. And it's only going to get better from this point on. Because feel, touch is something that you can develop. Hendrik Dreekman, oh my goodness, that's a blast from the past, a German player. A lot of people don't remember him, but he was a great player, top 100 player. Hendrik Dreekman, I've forgotten about his name. He actually, that's a good actually lesson for everyone that's wearing those ankle support things that Andy Roddick used to wear. So Hendrik Dreekman used to wear those as well. And then he just rolled his ankle walking to a restaurant. Like, rolled his ankle, was out for months. And I never forgot that because, when you wear those for every single match, your ankles get weak. And then when you don't wear them, you can roll your ankle. So I was always wary of wearing ankle support. And I never did. And I never had ankle problems this whole time playing tennis, like 40 years of it. I never, one single time, like, I rolled my ankles before, but I never hurt myself in the ankle. I never did. My knees, yes, but ankles never. And I never wore any type of support, tape jobs, nothing. (5-1) Fonseca, 15 love on the Ruud serve. That's a big serve from Ruud right there. 30 love. I'm Brazilian, I love Joao, but it's too early to say anything about the new big three. Joao is evolving, but he still has a way to go. Yeah, of course. Now, that's 100%, but I'm just saying, if he ends up winning this tournament, which we shouldn't even talk about because he's got Menchik next, who's going to be a tough hurdle, and then he's got Zverev, so, and then the final, so it's like far away from that. But if he happens to win this tournament, I think that's a different story now. I think if he ends up doing that, he is going to be not at the same level of those guys, but he's going to be in the conversation with those guys. It's a completely different scenario then. Whether that's the new big three, we don't know, but he's going to be a completely different level of player if he ends up taking this tournament. So we'll see, but let's not talk about that yet. I feel like you can jinx the whole thing, and like I said, this bottom half is stacked with guys that can win the whole thing. Hodar, Zverev, Menchik, and looks like it's going to be Fonseca too. So you can make an argument for any of those four guys to go all the way. And then let's not ignore the top half too, with FAA and Koboli and whoever else makes it out of that. So we will have to see. That's a monster forehand right there from Fonseca. Look at that. Look at that timing of the footwork. Absolutely beautiful to watch. I hope that you clicked on that link that I sent you up there and that you watch my forehand Fonseca video. I should probably pin that thing. I should have pinned that thing, and you guys could watch it. Now, while we're still here, let me pin it real quick. How does that work? Hold on, one sec, guys. Let me try to pin that Fonseca forehand video because it's really good. I'm telling you, it can help you to get your forehand to be more dynamic. Here, hold on. I'm going to try to pin that to the top. Fonseca forehand. Fonseca forehand. And let me try to pin it. Okay, hold on. Fonseca forehand. No. Hold on a second. Fonseca forehand. Let me try to pin that thing. Okay, hold on a second. Pin. It's pinned, guys. I got it pinned down, locked in. You guys can click on that and watch it later, okay? It's a good video. It's from January 2025. It's nothing has changed with this technique. So you watch that and you understand like a little bit better how he's able to be so dynamic, and it's just so incredible. And when the ball gets a little bit higher, it's fantastic forehand. So watch that video, leave a comment. You know, let's revive that video. Let's get it. Let's get that one going again. That's a nice backhand from Fonseca and ventures to the net. You know, I noticed in the Djokovic match, he came to the net. It was crazy. Like, he didn't have a good percentage against Djokovic at the net. He came in like 48 times. I think he only won 18 points. Don't like quote me on that. I don't know the exact numbers, but something like that. And again, like just like the drop shot lob combos, he's not that great at the field game yet. He's not that great at volleying yet, but the fact that he's doing it, he's served and volleyed quite a few times in this net. He's coming off the return. It's just nice to see that he has courage to do it, and to do it in important moments too. Ruud going heavy to the Fonseca backhand with his forehand. Fonseca changes directions. Cross court. Ruud slices, and there's a drop shot from Fonseca. And this time he hits it way better. Beautiful little inside-out Alcaraz style dropper from Fonseca. 30 love. He's 2 points away from going in the quarterfinals of Roland Garros, guys. And it's not easy to do a drop shot off a slice. Florida guard. I broke my ankle in October. I fell off a ladder. Now getting back on the court. I'm glad you're feeling better. Be careful. You take it easy. You get back in there slowly. Big big ace from Fonseca down the tee. Humongous serve. 40 love. Here's match point, guys. How long has this match been? What's the clock say? Is it 4 hours? 3 hours 59. And there's the SNV. We talked about it. The variety from Fonseca is crazy. He takes the match. 3 hours 56 minutes. Phenomenal match from Fonseca. Like I said, it's just nice to see the variety. It's an incredible success, incredible performance. Guga is in the crowd. If Casper broke back at 1-2, this could have been tight. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This fourth set could have been a lot tighter than it was. But he outplayed him. And Casper might have been a little bit tired in this one, you know? You never know. Hold on, guys. Let me check some real quick. All right, guys. You know, I'm gonna clock out of here because it's late. All European viewers, it's like 12:30 your time. You probably want to go to bed. It's been a long match, 4 hours. Spectacular match. I'm glad I covered this one. I haven't made that many great predictions in this tournament, but one thing I've done that's quite good is like picking the right matches, you know. I'm glad I covered Fonseca Djokovic. I'm glad I covered Golf Potapova. What else did I do in today's match, of course? So we've had some nice times in here in the live. And join me tomorrow, 2:15 again for Sabalenka against Osaka, right? That's going to be a good one to watch. And do not forget to watch the pinned video, the Fonseca forehand video. That's a good one, or save it in your watch later. You can watch it another time in your YouTube. And then make sure you subscribe to Intuitive Tennis. Don't forget that. Like this video. And catch my day 8 wrap up either tonight or tomorrow morning if you get a chance. I'm going to talk about Iga Swiatek's loss to Kostyuk. I'll discuss Rublev Menchik. I'll wrap this match up. And we'll discuss a little bit, preview the quarters, Menchik Fonseca. We'll preview Hodar Zverev. We'll do all that in the video later tonight. And I'll see you guys then. Again, thank you for joining my live. How many people we got in here? 263. I think we were like in between 200 and 300 for a while. So it's for sure was better than the women's match yesterday. We were like 40 people in here. But you know, this it doesn't stop me from covering women's matches. I don't care. You know, it's like I follow the WTA, big supporter of it. And tomorrow it's time for the WTA again. So we will see what happens in that one. Like Sinner says, let's see what's coming, and I'll see you guys in another one, okay? Take it easy, guys.